Good morning, everyone. We're back with another stream of Final Fantasy XI, and today we're going to try the Sunbreeze Festival. It's basically like a mimic kind of thing, and if you do it well, you do get some. You do get 2 trusts. I'm not too excited about the lock styles, even though they look kind of cool, but trust site is something I really do want. So let's see how we do that. We have to go to Northern Sandoria. Yeah, we go to Northern Sandoria. I'll just invite these people as well. There we go. Then we go to the MHMU Moogle at G8. I'm not sure how often I can do this, whether it's one every game day or something like that. So this might take a while. I hope it doesn't, because that means we could finish up our subjobs today as well. But it might. The drops appear to be kind of random. The first time you get a lock style set, and from then on out, while wearing the lock style set, you can get some trusts, you can get cosmic designs, and an after party pass. Not sure what the after party pass is for though. Oh, for a BCNM. Okay. That's kinda neat. It's not something we're able to do though, because yeah, we're oh wait, I have to put on Atom Zone again. On. There we go. But yeah, so we need that's something that's like level 117 is what we need for that, so we cannot do that quite yet. But that's also mostly for furniture items. I don't care too much about those. I mainly want the trust unlock just to see what she's like. I hope get it. We'll see if I do. Because, yeah, as I said, this is completely random, and after a few times, it's a guaranteed drop as well, but I should actually go to the mock house real quick and dump some stuff there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I need at least 5 inventory for the wearable items. I should do this real quick. MS send LV profile early game. Really? Nothing? LV add Batwing drop. Let's see, Beetle Jaw drop. And Bat Fang drop. You don't want any of that stuff. Alright, I'll LV update. Let me check real quick. LV export, that was it. Early game. And then another MS send profile LV early game. That should clear up inventory on everyone. I technically have enough, but I need to get rid of all this stuff anyway. It's a small effort. Let's see, save. I forgot to use my Chocobo shirt yesterday. Now that I remember it. that's done. And there we go. Should be it. Yep. Can go back out now. Let's see if they start working somewhere funny, because technically they are in the same zone. Technically that's already outside. Never mind. This one. There we go. Alright, off to G8 we go. I'll have to macro some of this, because there's a few dances that you need to do, and you need to synchronize it with the person next to you, basically. Who do we actually talk to? MHMU Moogle, yeah. Alright. I think that's at the gate area, right? Or just before it. Just before it. Yeah, it should be here somewhere. Is that the Moogle? Okay. That's already going on, so let's talk with everyone to this guy real quick to make sure that everyone has the unlock. And let's go to the town square then. Okay, we go to the stage area for that city and wait for the performance to begin. Not sure. Not sure who we cheer on though. Cheer on this guy? Well, targeting Moomer. Well, we can't see Moomer, so we're going to use wide scan here. Where are you? I'm pretty sure I didn't see him. It might be because we're already too late. I think it's once every so many, I wouldn't say hours, but wait, there's Moogles there as well, or terrors, I mean. How do we target Moomer? Don't think we can. Alright, let's read the in-game text for this. Special shows being held at the town square as we speak. In this most fantastic of shows, help the mighty maiden Moomer knock Uka Tothlin outside of Ulugor's thrall. You two have a positively... okay, so I did see those people, but I saw them at the gate, so we're going to the gate right now. And we'll see if... we'll see if they're there. Which is weird, because he says they're at town square. But I'm fairly sure I saw those people at the gate. And yeah, the town square is usually in the middle of the city, so I don't think that makes a lot of sense, but that's fine. Yeah, here they are. So we're going to set some macros for this. Cheer. Wave, I think it was. And clap. Alright, we got all three of them. Let's try it out. Okay, that's we can't target these people. So I think we just keep doing this for a bit. I'll make the macros real quick on the other characters too. Yeah, their macrobooks are shit anyway, so I'll just delete all of it. Wait, actually, there's a better way to do this. So if we target with these two characters, and then just ms send all these commands that I just wrote. There we go. Ms send cheer, ms send wave, and ms send clap. We'll do it like this. We're a little bit spammy in the chat here, but there's nobody here anyway, so. Oh, this is the part where we actually need to mimic her. We'll just do this for now, and afterwards we'll make macros for the dances we need to do. So do all these emotes heal her or something, or like I don't really know honestly. Shining Summer Samba Dance 1. I don't know if this girl's gonna win. It's a really weird event, obviously, because I've not ever done this before. But yeah, so I think that's what we are supposed to do. Like in these phases, we're supposed to cheer and that kind of stuff. And at the other phase is where we need to start synchronizing to her dance and target Uka. Okay, so she's gonna use a dance here. Neo Crystal Jig is dance 3. Let's spam that a couple of times. I'm not very used to this event, but I think we'll do fine eventually. We're doing it mostly on our main now, just to see what the reward is and how long it takes before they come back, basically. I hope it's fast so we can just knock it out, but it might be really slow, who knows. Don't think she's gonna survive this though. Oh, there we go. Super Crusher Jig is dense 4, dense 4. Alright, then we go right back to cheering and clapping. True American right here. This will probably be a lot easier as well once we manage to MS send it on our trust too. I think at least. But the target switch is something that might not work properly. These are named though, so maybe. Alright. New Crystal Jig was dense 3. We were nearly dead though. I think we got here too late. Oh, maybe we got it. Yeah, there we go. We need to target Uligor now. We cannot target him. Oh. I do find these kind of funny because I've never really done them, and it's like a little piece of world building, basically. Oh shit! These are the Moor custom and the Uligor custom is what you get from this, by the way. Did they just one-shot him here, or? Lovely Miracle Waltz. Oh, that's dense 2. I'll help out. Shining Summer Samba, that's dense 1. Let's just copy them just in case. Super Crusher Jig is dense 4. Let's see what they do now. This is funny though. Look at that. Don't think I can copy that one. No, I can't. What is this event though? Uligor learning the meaning of fun. This reminds me of SpongeBob. This is yeah, this is a weird event. This is so bad. It did make me chuckle though, so there's that. Bad case of the uglies, Jesus. Explains why she was dancing instead of singing, though. Alright. Did they all just leave? They did. How do we get our return to the MHMU Moogle? Alright. Let's see if our main got something out of it. That's not him though, is it? Is there another Moogle here? Yeah, this is H8 right away, so... That's F8, so... If that's not the Moogle, maybe he's in here? Don't think he would be, but... No, it's not. Let's talk to the Moogles at the gate. I thought that MHMU Moogle was in Port Sandori actually, now that I think about it. Huh, cool. There's some cool stuff we can buy here for Lock Style if we want to. Don't think there would be, but there are some cool stuff. Yeah, so that didn't work. Let's see if we can target this guy. That's where we can buy these things from then. That's not too important to us right now. I'm gonna check Lopedia on this one, maybe they have more information. No, they do not. Speak to the MHMU Moogle, yeah. I do think that's the one we want to talk to, though. The price that you receive may be dependent on how many times your dances were synchronized. With no synchronized, okay. Maybe it's because we were too late on those then. We'll make a send macro for all of them. Let's see. What are they called? Shining dance MS send dance 1. Dance 1. Lovely MS send dance 2. Neo MS send dense 3. Oh, and super MS send dense 4. Let's see if they work. They do. Alright, so okay, so when you do the proper dance, you actually get a message that you synchronized it well. I'm getting the feeling that we didn't synchronize any of them then. When the performance is over, return to the HMU Moogle around the corner. I'm guessing that they meant that one though. I'm gonna check one more time though if there's an actual MHMU Moogle or just a regular Moogle here. Even though my white scan is absolutely fucking huge. There's an ephemeral Moogle, but that's definitely not it. I think it's just these. Wait. I go to Moogles here. There should be one here as well. But there's not. Huh. That's strange. Alright, I'm going to get all of these to that guy. And I'll target this one with this and spam. Yeah, I'll do it like this. I'll spam the main commands on just my main. And I'll dance with all the others. There we go. Let's see if this works. Because I don't think that matters too much. Alright, let's go. Oh, there it is. I think we were just in the middle of the event, and that's why it didn't count. There's a very big chance. Alright, see it. Lovely, that's this one. There we go. Got it. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with Uga though. But you need to be at the start of the event probably to be doing this. Oh shit, oops. This one we won. Alright, here we go. Lovely again. There we go. Got all of them so far. Wait until she gets up. Is she winning? Yeah, she's winning. That's fine then. Just keep the spam going. Make sure we kill Essie's server with this. Alright, when she puts her weapon away, we need to change targets again. These aren't too bad as long as we get the drop relatively early on. Which I am shining, that's Alt 1 for me. There we go. Yeah, everyone's getting it. That's nice. We're doing fine though. I think the moment they all change, we need to retarget to Illigor. Something I need to not forget to do. If everything goes well, at least we get the outfit on first try. Let's hope we do. Okay, here we go again. Lovely. Yeah, we're doing well. This is I wouldn't say so like we're soloing it, but we are doing well on all 3 accounts for the dance part, and I think only the dance part matters for your award. I know SE can be really stingy with event drops though, so case in point Halloween event. That can take forever. I think we're, yeah, there we go. Here we go again. Lovely. Nice. How far is she? Okay, that's fine. Halfway there through this event at least. It's a shame we didn't, this isn't like 1 month more, because that way we could just do like half an hour of it every day instead of having to grind it out. But yeah, that's just the way it is. I started a little bit late. Actual Sandorian music. Oh, the fireworks are only at night, I think. That makes sense. I think she's gonna do the thing again. Yep, there it is. Shining. We're nearly done though. At 10%, Uka gives up, and we need to retarget with our alts as well. I think it's about 20 minutes per event. That's not too bad, but it's also a little bit boring. I'm just curious for her trust though. even though it's probably useless. I want to parse it. Oh, we're going again. Let's see what we get. Lovely. Nearly there already. I think 1 or 2 more, then we're at the retarget stage. There we go. New crystal chick, all 3. Alright, it's the retarget stage. Let's do this and do this. At least I think it's the retarget stage. She's at 10%. Yeah, okay. That's it. Okay, so now we need to target Uligor. So get them all the same camera angle real quick, makes it a little bit easier. There we go. That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3. Alright, here we go. It's the most important part, I think. A lot of blah blah here, but it doesn't matter. We do have them all targeted, I think. Yep, we do. Alright, let's see what we do here. Lovely. Next one. Lovely. Neo. Shining. I think it's only 4 that we need to do. We can't do anything with the last one. Fairly sure. Oh wow, I am very happy that we never saw super. Whoops. We are lucky. I fucked up there. Alright, then we just wait a little bit until the event is actually over. Once the event is actually over, we'll go get our reward. So there's 2 thrusts we can get from here, Moomer 1 and Moomer 2. Moomer 2 you will get after the message, you are overflowing with thrust from 4 successive Fire Day Night Fever synchronizes. We might have that already. That made me chuckle, gotta admit it. So, yeah, okay. If the Moogle tells you that your performance makes you the MVP, you will receive a set of either Agent or Starlet armor. This requires synchronizing all 4 of Mumir's Fire's Day Night Fever dances, even if you fail to sync to the previous dances. We did do that, so we should be good, I think. Let's go to the Moogle. Because we did get a lot of credit now. I just don't know where we turn it in, basically. I hope it's this one. Oh, there it is. Cool. So that's the first one done. Now we need to wear all of this armor that we got. Yeah, everyone got it. That's nice. Now we need to wear all of this armor that we got, and we basically do the event again, and then there's a chance of getting the trust. So let's do that real quick. There we go. Oh boy. I have the feeling a lot of people are gonna use this analog style. Just a feeling. And this as well, actually. Because if you... Yeah, that's definitely something a lot of people will use. But yeah, we got the event done for the first time at least, so that's nice. Let's start another one. Oh, warrior with the gay. Ah, he's unlocking Dark Knight. All right, that's first event done. Second event on the way. Let's see if we get it. Okay, so if we do the end event correctly, we will get Moomer 2 regardless, and that's the one we mostly want. But I want Moomer 1 as well, so let's try and get it. We need a total of 10 plus synced dances. We actually should count them, because if we do damage with our dances, maybe we cannot do it with 3 people at once. So we need to make sure that we do that right. Good morning. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I just wanna get as many trusts as possible, because there's a lot of them that you just can't get after this for a year or something. I don't think Moomer will be that useful, but she has some weird moves, so it's more of a thing like I want to see her use it. So she does have a Friday's Day Night Fever where she boosts to all status. It grants a visible aura. I want to see how potent it is at least. If it's like plus 50 everything, it might actually be worth using her. Especially early game, because that'll pretty much double our stats. Thank you. back on Tenebra though, because that's the one we were spamming with. Before, I don't think it really mattered that much. Oh, there we go. They are really marketing for this, huh? Mumor and Uka. They're spamming as much as me, though, so it's fine. I'm okay with that. Ah, okay, so that's what she does. That's what the cheers and stuff are for, so she does the dances quicker. It's actually really nice, but I don't want to retarget all the time. That's just pretty annoying to deal with, I think. I could try something, but I doubt it'll work. I'll try something. First I'm gonna target Uka. So if I do this and Mumor without targeting her, yeah, that doesn't work. Then I cannot do that then. Let's get the correct targets with our ults though. There we go. There we go. And I'll target Mumor. Thank you. This outfit is too much. It really is. Alright, let's do it. So it would be a lot faster if I, well, a little bit faster at least, if I use both of my ults to clap and cheer and stuff as well, but it's the retargeting thing is just too annoying to deal with, I think. It's not worth. Alright, here we go. Plus, it's not that long until she uses it. Here we go, my lovelies. Shining. Ah, should have it. At least we'll get Mumor 2 quite fast. I hope we get Mumor 1 fast too, though. That would be nice. If all the other items are rare X, we might actually get it really fast. About really fast, I still mean 2 hours, but yeah. we go. Shining. Yeah, that's I don't think the first trust does that much though. I'd look it up. I'll look it up in between events. I think this ends in like 6 hours or something. So there's only like a 1 stream worth of this at maximum, thankfully. That's the positive thing about getting oh, lovely late in August with this stuff. Alright, how many are there actually? She did Shining. It's her first one. This is the second one. Alright. Kind of want to count them and see if there's a 10 plus or 8 plus, because Wiki's kind of unclear about that. One says a perfect 8 and the other says 10 plus, so it's really strange. Yeah, okay, here we go again. Neo. What we're doing? We're winning. We're halfway there already. Like, it's not too bad. It's just, let's just hope we get the drop, you know. I think that's mostly it. I'm gonna check something real quick. Unity info. Yeah, okay, so personal evaluation needs to be 5 or higher for the Unity unlock. I wasn't sure how much it would be, so that's why I wanted to check it out. Is there a thing for this? I want to check something real quick here as well. Oh shit, that was not something I wanted to do. Oops. I'm not sure if that's a summer festival. Might be. I need to keep clapping and stuff though. Alright, let's see. Super Grisher. Because we're getting behind a little bit. It's not like we'll lose though, because she quits at 10%. So it's not 8% difference, it's 18% difference. There's that. Wonder what that BCNM is though. Haven't heard of it. Might be an event 1 though. If it is, I'm kind of surprised that it's still possible to do it since it's not 17th anniversary anymore. Alright, let's see what we got. I already lost count. It's kind of stupid, but that's okay. Fire sheet 29. Yeah, 10%. We need to retarget again. many treasure caskets do I need for that daily? Kinda curious. I think we're good here, maybe? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's see how many we need for it. 10. Alright. That's not something we want to do then. Lovely. There we go. I think it's one more of these and then the ending event comes in. At least it's an easy event. It's not... I really dislike the... It's basically AFK, but it's just really annoying to deal with. The Halloween one where you need to trade with costumed NPCs. Because it takes like, I think, 1,000 trades or something like that. You pretty much have to bot it. And also you're not allowed to bot on Eden, which is where I... Oh, okay. We need to do this real quick. Alright. Let's retarget here. Let's retarget too. And Tenebra needs to retarget. I think we're good. Uligor. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, it's I find that event really annoying. Especially when you're not allowed to bot, but even then it's just annoying to do. It's not fun either, at least this is like somewhat interactive. I don't mind minigames at all, honestly. Alright, let's see it. Super Crusher Jig. The one we... Okay, we are overflowing with trust. We already got the second trust now. Lovely Miracle Waltz. And Neo then? Shining again. Alright. It's that easy. Let's do a final dance while she does that. I don't think it does anything though, but yeah, that does nothing. It's basically only those 4 that you need to do. The last one is just like from here on out we just enjoy the show basically. By enjoy, I mean plug our ears because Moomer's gonna sing again. It's kind of funny because the sound you actually hear while she's singing just fits too well with how bards sound when they don't have an instrument. It kind of like it's the same sound, but apparently it's horrible, so that must mean all bards have horrible singing voices. Maybe that's why they use instruments. I have an idea for the next event if we still need to do one after this. I think we do because I'm fairly sure we only get the second trust now. I don't know if we should turn it in or if we should keep it in our inventory. I think we should turn it in. Alright. Enjoy the festival. We will. We will. I'm hoping to be done with this in the first 2 hours of my stream so I can start leveling and get my subjobs out of the way and get some main jobs rolling. There's an event I really want to do next month, and we need to be 119 for it basically, since it drops a level 1 greatsword that our ninja/warrior can use, and that's a really big one for Abyssia. All right, let's see it. Okay, we're getting a cutscene here, apparently. Woeful one-woman whale will split my skull in 6. Jesus Christ. Can you be more of an asshole? Hey, you've got the looks. Let's make sure we get the trust, though. I don't think insulting her will give us our trust. These cutscenes are so weird, man. These are so weird. Oh, daddy. What the fuck? Oh, I learned the trust right away. Alright, that's cool. We all did? Yeah, we all did. Okay, so I'm gonna check just to be sure. Yeah, there she is. So we have Moomer 2 right away in our inventory. That means we don't have to trade it in. And we can try this event again and get Moomer 1 going. Since we have Moomer 2, we should not be able to get that cutscene twice. So basically it's a chance of Cosmic Designs, which is X. Not rare though, which is a shame. And a key item after Party Pass. Let's check out what that key item does actually. Oh yeah, that's the Moomer's Encore. That drops a Uligor statue. It doesn't look too bad. You just have to have gear and be max level. So it's like we just aren't there yet. Oh, trust may not be called actually. But anything sub ninja should be able to kill it because it's a single tier 5 magic. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's check out these objectives real quick. A fond farewell. In Abyssia, transform the key item Clear Demolin Abyssia into an item Colorful Demolin Abyssia that were quitted a number of times. Yeah, we're gonna do that a lot probably because we need to do VNMs for Ochain and the Harp. Examine the Cradle of Rebirth in Atoa Chasm while in possession of the Mimeo Stone. God, that's something we want to do once because of we have to. Complete the assault mission, that's fine. Participate in the assault mission and cast Bio on brittle rocks. That's easy. Participate in Besieged. Besieged really sucks. You only need one Imperial standing though. Besiege just sucks. I don't like Besiege at all. Trade soul plates. Okay, that's for the ZNMs. Vanquish Clipper. Q from Island. That's something we can do already. Okay, so I'm going to get a couple of weeklies in here. Mainly the ones I can just do right away. Use yellow curry or ginger cookies the requisite amount of times. High quality items do not count. I think we can buy that eventually. I'll add it just so I know it's there. Participate in a campaign battle. I don't care that much about campaign battles though. I think they're easy to do, but we need to find them first. Like the finding of the fortifications is the most annoying part, basically. Let's get the daily objectives in here as well. Objective lists, other daily. There we go. Oh, this character, yeah. Daily objectives, vanquish multiple enemies. There we go. We're just waiting for the target here real quick. I'll check with which weekly things we can do for the treasure trove in a bit as well. Like the earlier we start, the more chance we have on accidental good gear. And it really is like that, because you can get omen bodies from that, for example, or best in slot rings, belts, that kind of stuff. For a lot of stuff, there's a weapon skill ring that's best in slot for every job, basically. And I think it's normally like 50 mil. So yeah, if we do get one, that'll be really nice. Alright, let's target up. We're good, we're good. We target this one with here. See if we can make a fun thumbnail in a bit. Wait, what does that do? What's that? What's that? Yeah, that was accidental. I saw everyone just like get startled because I said no. Might have been that, but no, it's not. Supporting a second trade start. These Mughals are fucking savages. Let's get rid of this. There we go. We're not there yet. Oh, we're there. Okay. Let's see what it is. Lovely. Alright, I'm gonna count them this time. Alright, here we go again. Let's spam the absolute fuck out of her. That's pretty fast if you spam it hard. Alright, let's go. Number 2 is Neo. 2. There we go. This event's definitely soloable though. Like, it's no problem to solo this. You could technically bot it, I think, but that's Like, why would you risk it over an event like this, basically? Even though there's very little risk, obviously, because, yeah, nobody seems to care about botting anymore. Come on, Boomer, you can do it. There we go. See what it is. Neo Crystal Jake. There we go. That's number 3. Might be just, could be 6, could be 8, I don't know. Maybe it's 8 here and 4 at the end, since you can get 10 plus and one of them requires 8. So it could be that. Alright. Here we go again. Lovely. There we go. That's number 4. It's just, I wouldn't exactly say it's tedious to do, it's just that I have a lot on my list that I want to do as well. So that's kind of like, I want this to be over quick because of that mostly. I don't mind this minigame that much, it's pretty decent. There's way worse ones in this game. And honestly in other games as well. I remember Guild Wars 2 having a lot of really annoying minigames. Some people don't mind those obviously, so there's that. I usually like puzzle minigames the most though. There's been an update in Path of Exile that requires you to actually do a mini puzzle in the middle of your, not in your map, but in your labyrinth map. And a lot of people really hated it. I didn't mind it at all, I really liked it actually. You got a reward for doing it properly as well, and it's just a little puzzle. I don't know what the puzzle is called, but basically you have like a grid of, I think 3x3 or something. And whenever you turn one of the 3x3 pillars on, all the adjacent ones, but not the diagonal ones, will invert basically. So if they were on, they will go off, and if they were off, they will go on. And you need all of them to go on in the end. I have no idea what that puzzle is called, but I really enjoy that puzzle. Requires some amount of strategy. I enjoy that. I forgot to say 5, I think. Yeah, I did. There we go. Now we're already at the next one. Lovely. But yeah, there's a lot of minigames that are that I think are good. Just because they're like a nice change of pace, especially in Path of Exile, because mapping there is really grindy and it's also really fast. I think if the mapping there were slower overall, it would be way less grindy. It wouldn't feel as grindy, mostly. Because it would feel more adventurous. I think Torchlight 2 did that really well. Because maps are, like, I'm not saying they're super hard, but they are not easy. Grim Dawn did it really well too. Grim Dawn has a lot of different kinds of endgame, I think. Like Path of Exile does as well, but most of them do require just zooming around the map, and in Grim Dawn it's not like that really. That's something I do like about Grim Dawn over Path of Exile. It's just eventually you've done all of the things there, all of the content there, or all of the jobs and stuff. Because it's, yeah, Path of Exile, there's no way you've done everything. It's literally not possible. It's just too many choices. Which I like, by the way. I like it way more than Diablo, for example. Because Diablo is just like, you play through it 5 times and that's everything. Because once per job. I don't have the Necromancer, obviously. I don't know. I've played it like a month ago, I think, and it was okay going through the story and stuff. And I got to endgame and it just fizzled out. I don't know. It's just boring at that point. And playing games even though you feel like they are boring, that's just stupid. Which is why I'm doing this event, because I don't think this event is boring. Seven. But she is dead, so it's 7 then. Unless you missed one. We did miss one. Yeah, it's 8. 8. It is 8. Alright, let's do this. And let's get all of these on Uligor. There we go. I hope we get the trust for everyone at once, so that we don't need to do anything else. Because I don't mind all the other stuff, I just want the trust, really. The other stuff I don't really care about at all. There he is. It's 1 target done. It's 2 target done, and that's 3 target done. Let's see if everyone has it. Everyone has it. Alright, we're good. Alright. Some disco shit. Like your stance is disco as hell as well. Alright. Lovely Miracle Waltz. Neo Crystal Jig. Shining Summer Samba. Super Crusher Jig. I think that's all of them, yeah. Let's do this. This. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to. We'll wait until everyone's warped out, and then we'll go to the Moogle. I did get overflowing with thrust on this one. Did I get him with everyone? Yeah, did I think? Yep, I did. Maybe it counts for the trust one. Let's see. I hope it does, because otherwise it would kind of suck as well. Technically, it could be that you keep getting this unless you purposely fail the last, like the last part of the event. I hope it doesn't work like that. I'm gonna say overflowing thrust is a good sign, and we'll get the trust one here. I trust in the trust system. Let's see if I'm right. Alter ego, that's one. Alter ego. Alter ego. Alright, great, we got all of them. We're done. Oh my god, that's so nice. I was really scared that I need to do it again. That's super nice. Yeah, that's it doesn't actually matter, honestly, but there's someone joining us again. There she is. Good thing I enjoy her company. As she enjoys the basket she's in. It's like they feel like they're really busy when they're doing that. It's really weird, actually. I think we need to do steamed rams before we can go to East Front 4, so we might as well do that right away. I'm gonna put this equipment in the mock house because they're not useful to us except for lock style, and that's not what I'm worried about right now. So that's what we're doing real quick. There we go. Does look nice though. Some of the pieces look nice. That's all the started stuff. This bird person needs to unequip it first. Some of it might be cool. I'm glad that we did this because we've actually done an event for once in our lives. I normally always skip that stuff because I'm busy doing something else. Doing something not really more interesting, but just more something I feel like I need to do. Main difference. Let's do that. There we go. Equip, mock save, starlet flower, starlet jabot. There we go. Did put it in the mock house already, right? Yeah, we did. Alright, cool. You go outside, and you go outside, and you go outside. Alright, let's see what steamed rams is all about. Maybe it's easy. Steamed rams. I don't think there's anything else I really want to do. There's some street shops with some stuff. Like, that stuff is kind of fun, I guess, but it's not... How do you even craft that celestial globe, actually? Let's see, steamed rams. We need to go to Eastern 4, probably. Yeah, we do. Alright, we'll do that. I think the easiest way there is... Do we already have the thing equipped? red recommendations letter is what we need. Find all red. Find red. Don't think we have it. Key items. Temporary. Permanent. I don't think we have it. We do not. Alright. That's fine. What's the easiest way there? Just via Eastern for Ma, I guess. Go to Menschelit. You will need a red recommendation. Oh wait, we already turned that in to her. Yeah, I think we're good then. Because we do have the mission, right? Altena. Back to the beginning. No, we're still at back to the beginning. We do not have the mission then. Or is it a quest? It might be a quest. Current. Steenram. It is a quest, alright. Okay, we can just go straight to East Front 4 then. East is this way. That's fine. We'll do that real quick. We turn it in. So we can become Knights of the Ram. And then we'll level to 49 on the Colibris there. Because I think we can... There's a makeshift signet in there as well. For allied nodes. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not entirely sure. Might try out our trust. The new one. I'll wait for my ults real quick. There we go. Let's see where that Ma is. Right, at the top here. Okay. It's a pretty easy one to do. You just go to a couple of spots. It's not even really far in. And yeah, you get the key item basically, and then you go back and that's it. If this is your first initial quest to be completed, you'll also get some sprinter boots. That's something that's probably not needed, mostly because we have this. I also forget that we have this. It's much faster. Like, do remind me when I when you see me walk really slowly, just remind me that I have mounts. It's something that's not quite in my system yet. Played too long on Eden, I guess. Alright. We're going with dismount now. There we go. We can actually mount there as well, so it'll be over even faster. Because I'm fairly sure you can just mount in the past. I like this music, it's nice. Past music is underrated. It's just campaign battle music that's trashed here. Yeah. All right, let's go this way. That way we'll get them all in a line. To go in between the two mountains here. So let's do that. Let's check out where we what level the colibri here as well. I know I've done this at level 40-ish. I know it was after 40, but it might be earlier. Might be a little bit earlier, like 39. And it might be much later, but I'm fairly sure it was 40. So if I see a colibri, I'm gonna target it and check it to see if they're nice for us. All right, there's one right below the mountain here. Let's check that out. There it is. Piece of shattered lumber, piece of shattered lumber, piece of shattered lumber. Cool. Mount up. and to the next one we go. I know the camp is right here though, so we should come across the camp if I walk through here a little bit. We need to be here, so this is a slight detour to check on the mobs and see what level they are. I just want to know. The ladybugs are the same level, I think. Tough. Okay, that's fine. They die quite fast, but I think it might be more useful to get a Grunts of Feather thing in. I try not to go for very tough, since we have 3 basically naked people in our party, and trusts are pretty much the only damage we have. It's right below here, I think. Yeah, there it is. So that's something I want to take into account. Like, we still level quite fast, but not as fast as we could, honestly. Oxidized plate, oxidized plate, oxidized plate. Cool. Doesn't even have a casting time, the mount. It's so good. Don't like admitting it, but it is. Oh, right here. Huh. There's gonna be a campaign battle here soon, so it's not something I wanna partake in. Char propeller, alright, char propeller. We're done with that. Oh, we need to wait for the mounts. It has a cooldown time, huh? Did not know that. That's good to know. We'll just walk a little bit until cooldown's up. Need to go to Sandoria anyway. Three, 2, 1. There we go. Let's do steamed rams. I'll check real quick if there's a second type of deal. I don't think there is, but there might be. Allied notes. If there is, that's the currency you would get from it. Let's type in signet. Maybe that'll I'm gonna check on Clubpedia. Maybe that has more information, because PG does not. Allied notes. Participating in campaign, clearing S&M, trading copper voucher. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's sigil. You do not earn allied notes when earning experience points, whether you have sigil active or not. Allied notes are earned by campaign. So where do we get sigil? L10 Milliard TK. Alright. Let's first complete this quest though. We don't need the festival guides anymore, so let's close those. And yeah, we go this way, I guess. I'm so used to coming out of Westrun 4. Return to Main Shilit to complete the quest and become Knights of the Ram. Cool. It's right here. There he is. Fairly sure that unlocks our teleports as well, which is that's what I want, really. I think the fact that most Final Fantasy XI music is slower than 14 is why I like it more. It feels more in sync with the world than 14's music. It seems like music that's it's not bad, it's just like it's good because of the music, and this is good because it fits really well too. I think that's part of it. for me at least. Like I know a lot of people prefer it the other way around, which is fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, that's for sure. Alright, I think that's at the gate then, right? L10 milliard TK. That's probably at the gate. Sigil is not really useful for us actually. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. You have to buy the extra effects that go with it. And I don't want to. we'll get some sigil just in case, or just for the hell of it, really. Looks nice, I guess. But it does not do anything for you, really. It's extra MP while resting, that kind of or no TP loss while resting, that kind of stuff. That's not important at all at this point. Yeah, let's try to kill some Colibri, and we'll see how we do. Maybe they're bad, maybe they're good. I hope they're good. If they're bad, we'll just go somewhere else. There's plenty of experience spots, so... yeah, we did Steen Browns at least, so that's one thing done. The next quest is basically a running quest. We got a Death Stone from him. I'm fairly sure we need that for a Gobby bag. We'll do all the other quests for the Gobby bag then, because I think that's a much smarter idea. As soon as we have all the Gobby bag stuff up until then, we can just turn it in straight away, so it's no inventory loss, and we also don't forget about it. And I don't want to accidentally toss any of that stuff, if that makes sense. Because there's a lot of Gobby bag stuff that we need to unlock. And since the server is pretty dead, it's probably going to be annoying to deal with. Because that's a lot of tradable items, really. But I could be wrong. We'll see about that. Oh yeah, I was going to do the treasure trove as well. Something I'm gonna check up on in a little bit. This music, dude. There's some Colibri. The ladybug's actually aggro, so I want to be here real quick. This is the same trust setup as yesterday, and we'll see how far we get with it. Don't think Colibri's aggro. Could be wrong about it. There we go. Let's see how well we do against these. They die at a decent tempo, but I think the bats are going to be better in Garlag because there's GOV experience too. Which is a shame because I really enjoyed this camp back then. I think you go here at 37. I think that's about right. Yeah, level's 46. Maybe a little bit later, 38, 39. But we are technically too high level for this. I don't know how much this does. Not a lot against these, okay. Makes sense. Let's hope Maximilian... No, he's not gonna follow up on that, is he? He is not. I'll just let these two skill chain. We have some experience. Oh wow, that was that was actually the experience ring. That's funny. We'll use it again because yeah, we're going to use more of it. Ooh, I think we go get this first. So there is some aggro trouble here, but Bart pulling here it's basically like a merit party, and it feels really nice. I really like this place. I like all the coloring parties though. Let's see what's our level at right now. We're kind of close to 49, honestly. But we can't stay here for very long. 46, yeah, that's like we can stay here like 2 levels, then we need to move. Does this do better? Oh fuck, I got amnesia. I was like, wait, why can't I? I forgot about that. That does make this party a little bit shittier, honestly. Attack down 2. Yeah, it's the color breeze you want to get, not the ladybugs. That's obvious. I think there's a spot here that there's more color breed than ladybugs though. I think. Maybe it's just misremembering the glory days, because that's something that happens a lot in this game. Oh, nice. At least we're getting some exchange in here, which is nice. That's campaign battle sound again. We're getting some skill ups too. I should actually get a great sword and a pole armor and everything to start skilling up. That would be a smart idea, but I really don't want to. What I think I'll do for that is I'll get on a level 49 warrior and tank with a level 119 trust or something, and then just AFK at a mob or something. That's a good way to skill up. That way I don't have to do it right now either. Skilling up is usually not a problem with if you're using your stuff, but it is a problem when you need to skill up every single weapon in the game, and that's what I need to do. I honestly might need to start with Ninja, just because of that reason. It's not something I want to do, obviously, because I enjoy Ranger. Or, I don't know if I enjoy Ranger, but that's the job I really want to play. But I think I need to. I should be synced up for this, actually. Party, level sync, 44, trust. Yeah, I should do this, it's extra experience and there's no reason not to. I don't think there's much we have here. No. Something to accept there at least. See which ones are repeatable. Total damage taken, that's something I want to do. I don't know if the others would have that already. Combat wide area, combat, they don't have that already. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, combat. Yeah, it doesn't have that either. That makes sense. So let's see what levels sync. If that's not repeatable. Oh, but the other one is. Okay, that makes sense. This is something we should be doing, but that's also something that I care so little about because there's so many areas in this game, and it's just really tedious to do it every single time. I mean, we could. It's an objective done, I guess. Wings of the Goddess, 1 East from 4. Yes. Let's do this, just so we have a couple of extra of those. Okay, I need to get rid of this aggro first. It's not like these guys fall over that hard. Objective list, combat region, Goddess 1, Eastern 4. It's all like there's some things you can get from completing unique objectives, so I guess if we can, we may as well. All of these are pretty much repeatable though, so I don't know even know if they count towards that. They might very well not count. I'm gonna do this real quick. There we go. Good job, buddy. Haha, joke's on you, I didn't have TP anyway. Yeah, I'm just thinking here. I think Ninja would unlock a lot of content right away. God damn it. I don't want to admit to it, but that is definitely a thing. Maximilian, can you follow up on that? Thank you. But that is definitely a thing. So maybe I should do that instead. Ninja's more expensive, obviously, but money's not really a problem when you have sparks. So I'm kind of curious what to do here. I think Ranger is more like a glory project, and Ninja's more like a progress kind of thing. Because if we want to get some ambitious stuff done as well, Ninja's just so good there. It's not the best damage dealer, obviously, but it is a really strong job, especially in solo content. And technically, I could geo it up kind of soon instead of Paladin, but that's something I need to think about a little bit, I think. I'm glad that these still give decent experience. It'll obviously pass, but I just wanna attempt to level to 49 here. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, obviously, but I don't want to move around too much. See the Maximilian change fusion? No, you can't chain into fusion. Only Vanilla can, and he or she or whatever really does not want to. I think it's a he though. I am not sure. It. They are decent experience. It's not bad. Yeah, I think I'll do ninja first then, and I'll do the warrior skill ups once I'm max level basically with the other jobs. I can just face tank it on my paladin that way. I'll face tank on paladin, and ninja will just like we can pretty much AFK that stuff. There we go. Colibri, there he is. 46 already. It's not bad. Sand, jab, berserk, me. There we go. Jab, wark, right, me. I am in both. I'm in the past Sandoria area. I'm at Eastron 4S right now. This is a really good place for leveling because it has Colibri, and Colibri are nice. Ladybugs are less nice, but we try to get every mob we can get here because we're killing decently fast right now. Great name, by the way, Curse the Long Intros. But yeah, we're trying to level here. Yeah, that's I noticed that most of my viewers have that exact same thing, which makes sense because it's been the same for me as well. There's a lot of stuff that I'm making like kind of mistakes on, but other stuff that's like really fresh in my memory because of Eden. Yeah, there's so this area was usually like 30, so 37 was the earliest you could get here, but it was pretty much 38, 39 you start here, and it's basically a Colibri party. Yeah, I know, right? Nostalgia vibes all the way. That's what we're trying to do as well. We're not trying to, like, we want to go to endgame, and I want to get to max level within a month from here. But I do want to enjoy some things that I enjoyed in the past as well. And Eastron 4S was just one of the best camps for this level. I really enjoyed leveling there. Except for the amnesia here. That's something I do not miss. Do you still play, by the way? I pretty much ask that to all my viewers. Because there's a lot of people who play on either on retail or on Eden. But most of the retail players play in Asura. It is. It's really nice. Yeah, it's still alive. Asura is the most active server. That's not the one I'm on right now. It's I think 5,000-ish players during prime time, which is American prime time because everyone is American on Asura spare like 10% of the people. Yeah, they. That's actually a funny story because they removed PS2 support for this, and PS2 was holding the game back a really long time because you could only develop so much with PS2 limitations in mind. So I'm really glad that's gone, honestly. But if you ever want to play it on PC or whatever, let me know. I can hook my viewers up with gold world passes. You get some extra stuff in game. It only cost me like 1k or something, so there's no reason not to do it. Let's see here. I don't think this will skill chain. I want to try though. Oh, it does. Oh, that's really good because... God damn it, you ruined it, Maximilian. The one time you skill chain, you fucking asshole. God damn it. I'm in UK, so I was always on a loser, and that's right. Bro Pandemonium merged into Asura, and I was on Xbox 360. Okay, building a PC right now. I know, it's so annoying. I have the same issue. There's also the issue of, well, not really issue, but Nvidia is getting a lot of new video cards out, presumably in September. I want to wait for that because it might actually make a lot of the other ones, the older ones, cheaper. So that's also because I wanted to build a PC like a few months ago already, but once I heard that news, I was like, god damn it, I really shouldn't. And with the whole actual pandemonium going on in the world, that's also something that's yeah, a little bit awkward. But hey, at least then you're in UK. That at least means you have some social security there. Like a lot of Americans I know, they fell hard with that whole thing. I know, it's they upgraded the launcher and they upgraded some of the how it looks files basically, and Ashita works with that as well. There's a add-on called DATS, and it basically makes everything look HD-ish. There's a way, you can see that on YouTube I think. There's a way to make it even prettier than this, like more vibrant and everything. But I'm using 3 accounts at the same time, so I'm not sure if I want to do that. Because it might just make things laggy and stuff, because that actually does make everything 2K textures, I think. Yeah, I know. That's also why I like this is the first time I'm multi-boxing on retail. Let's do a berserk on 2 of these people. There we go. And Warcry as well. There we go. I'll just do this. I am amnesiac, obviously. Yeah, it's really nice. I've never done this before, and it is really, really great. There's an add-on called Multisend, and basically, I am not alt-tabbing at all. Like, I can make them attack, I can make 2 of my guys skill chain, here, like this. And then the white mage uses her Seraph Strike. She's not, damn it. I'll try again. She will use Seraph Strike here, I think. She's amnesiac, of course. Let's see how. Yeah, it's 5 more seconds. That makes sense. I'll skill chain with my main this time. There's also a trust campaign going on, so it looks like I'm going to die here, but when he dies, he gets full health. Basically, it's really weird. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things about this game right now. There's a lot of stuff where you're like, okay, that doesn't sound good at all in theory, but once you get you put off the nostalgia goggles and start to look at it with a new look, the new era is so good. It was always so hard back in the day to do this. Yeah, I know. You don't really need groups anymore. Technically, you don't even need what's it called? you don't even need an alliance anymore for endgame content. You could technically, not a lot of people do this by the way, because it's hard to do, but you could technically do the most endgame of endgame events with 6 people right now. So if you have a static of 6 people, you can clear literally everything in the game. And there's a lot of stuff you can solo because of trusts. Like half of these, I don't know if you've ever seen this stuff, so I don't know how far you are in knowing about trust and stuff. Okay, so you probably do know about the trust system then. But yeah, these are NPCs that just, you meet them in the story somewhere and you can make them fight for you. So Valenerol, Maximilian and Mili Aliapo are all trusts. And Abama and Muet are my alts. And yeah, the trust you can just resummon as well. I'll show that real quick. You can got a macro for it, so that releases all of them. And then you can just resummon them. And they're all full MP and HP as well. But you cannot resummon during a fight, so it doesn't matter in any of the boss fights really that you can do this. Like if you have Hay or aggro or whatever, you cannot summon trust either. So there's some fail-safes to prevent heavy abuse, basically. I drop in to binge watch a few streams of 11, but most don't speak English. Yeah, I noticed that too. There's a lot of Spanish people, I think. A few Japanese people as well, and most people don't seem to talk that much. Which is also kind of strange to me. It's like, that's like why you stream, right? You just talk to people and play together. Well, makeshift play together, I guess. If you do enjoy the stream, want to come on over more often, that's completely cool with me. I really like talking to people in chat. This makes it dead. Currently there are 355 people online. Asura is around 5,000, so that's like more than a tenfold. This server varies between 350 to 600-ish, on depending on which time you're online. I chose a dead server because I have played on the server before. I led a link shell there that was really high-end actually, one of the richest there. And there was a lot of toxicity there as well. There's on a server the way it works like this. If you want a group, you need to have a relic or a mythic or whatever weapon. It's the only way you're allowed to do it. Like if you don't have that, you're not allowed to join any content really, even content that doesn't need it at all. And also another reason, so I don't have to deal with that. That's nice to me. Another reason for me is I want to build a lot of Abyssea stuff, and that server is really easy in comparison to a really crowded server because almost nothing is camped here. I can just camp it myself and I don't have any competition. Besides that, it's also a nice extra challenge too. Okay, let's see if we can make them skill chain this time. That's one. God damn it, Maximilian interrupted it again. At least he's skill chain too, I guess. I'm level 47. I'm pretty close to 49 now. That's nice. Yeah, so it can be, but in general it's not. There's a few private servers. One most notably is Eden, where people are kind of chill. But lately it's been kind of a clown fiesta there as well. So they had a bug last week that reset everyone's guild to 1 gil. That's a problem. It actually really made me laugh because there was a lot of competition going on there for a while now, and yeah, that just completely. Yeah, 14. That's I've said that in a previous stream. 14 is to me is a different genre. To me, that's an arcade game, not a MMORPG. It's not the same. It doesn't fulfill the same niche. I've considered playing this game. I've never played before, but I'm worried about being a noob in a super gold game and not being able to participate in endgame stuff. Well, if you want to play this game and you want to build a community with helpful people, that's what I'm trying to do as well. If you do join my server, or well, not my server obviously, but the server I'm on right now. I'm willing to give you a link shell invite and everything, and help you on your way and answer all your questions. I really like this game, and I really like talking about it. So, like, no question is too much for me. Thanks for the follow, Durdealdo. Yeah, I'm sorry if I have trouble pronouncing your name. It's Dr. Dildo. That makes more sense, but that's something I really try to not say, even though I just did. God damn it. Thanks for the coffee, dear. But yeah, so if you do want to join, let me know. I can hook you up with a gold world pass as well. You get some early game gear too. And I do not plan on giving this game up for a really long time. There's a lot of stuff I want to do on these accounts and on this server. Yeah, Dylan is. I think that's better. 14 doesn't have the community vibe, and everyone wants to be an elite toxic player. And if you are off by one, yeah. Okay, so how it works with me, I don't mind if people are learning as long as they are learning. But there's also players that do something and they're in the wrong. But like you call them out on it, you're like, hey, you should do it like this. It's more efficient, or it's better, or whatever. And what they end up doing is like, no, it's not, and fuck you, and that kind of shit. And that's something I do not like. Like, if you give helpful advice to someone and they spit it back in your face, that irks me really hard. Like, that completely rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, that's fair. I don't play that way, but I understand for people that do play that way. And if you play it for fun, that's completely fine. Some people play to be competitive. I usually have a mix between those. Like earlier today, I was doing the summer event, which is like, that's not useful at all, really. It's just funny. Also, I got a trust from that. I should summon her and see how she does. But everyone has their own playstyle. I don't mind it at all, as long as when you do actually do endgame, where you need to be on top of your game, basically. If someone gives you advice because they have done it a lot of times and you haven't, you should probably take it. At least try to learn from people as well. That's the only thing I really want. People trying to learn. Old school style gamer. I'm chill when I play. Sure, I'll get competitive, but I can't stand toxic. I can stand toxic players hard. That's why I left Asura. Asura is full of those. Like, there's so many toxic players there. It's insane. I really dislike Asura. There's a few communities there that aren't toxic, but okay. So you have yell in this game, and yell basically means that everyone on the server can hear you. It's not everyone in this map, it's everyone on the server. And people are toxic to each other in yell, and that's a problem. Like, and really toxic. Like, some people got banned for yeah, let's just call it hate speech. Because that's basically what it does, what it was. We used to take 30-man groups naked from hometowns to churn a winner. But that sounds like a really fun event. I'm not gonna lie. I think there's a streamer that does speedruns of that as well. That's really funny. Fucking naked runs, man. Holy shit. Yeah, on Asura it still is, and it's really weird because I have played on Asura a really long while. Like, I have 2 jobs there on my character, warrior and dancer, and they are both decked out all the way. There's nothing they can improve on, like nothing. Spare for 1 weapon, I think, on dancer. But so there's yeah, so there's a lot of communities there where they're like, oh yeah, you can join and it's completely fine and everything's fine and dandy. But most of it is like, yeah, we're not even taking dancer because it's not meta, which is crazy because dancer is a really strong job. But yeah, the yell stuff there is just it's bad. But on this server, it's like there's no chat. Look, there's no chat. People are it's serene here. It's crazy how peaceful it is. I don't even know where I would begin in this game. Like, what jobs should I start with? Does it matter what home point? How do you get started on quests? So daunting seeming. I have a Discord I think in my description on Twitch. You can join it if you want. I will answer every single question you have on there. If you do join the game, let me know. I'll get you up and running. Basically, you always pick Sandoria because Sandoria is the master nation, because it has bagpipe music, and you cannot go wrong with bagpipe music. It's so good. But yeah, so there's and also thanks for the follow, Curse the long intros. I forgot about that. I'm still kind of new to this whole streaming thing, so don't mind me. I'd get booted from EG in 11 and I was out DPS most people. Yeah, so what happens is a lot of people think Relic and Mythic and that kind of gear is, or the weapons are the most important thing, but it's not. It does change your job, it does make your job way stronger, but basically it's, look at it as a 30% increase instead of a 200% increase on the rest of your gear. So Mythic or Relic or whatever, that's the last thing you want to upgrade, because the other things are way faster to upgrade, basically. What's that? God damn it. I am waiting. I've waited one entire day for Valeneral to close a light skill chain at level 40, but he's just not doing it. He does not want to. There's new Dynamis out actually. So there's it's basically just like old Dynamis, but a lot of changes. My subjobs. This is my first job on this server. Basically, I can show you here. You see, job level 48 warrior, and the rest is just 1, because I've started 4 days ago, I think. Okay, so if you want to know the jobs that I'm planning on using, type !jobs, and it'll show you per character which ones I want to get. The reasons for those jobs is so there's a few meta compositions. I'm trying to be a little bit off meta because that's just the way I enjoy playing. There's a lot of people who disagree with that, obviously, but that's fine with me. So what I want to do here is I want to be able to join a group and 6-man content, which Paladin, Ranger and Bard is really good for. I want to have a magic damage comp, which Paladin or Geo and Scholar and Ninja is really good for. Ranger's also really good for that because they have a magic weapon skill. And I also wanted to get a just kill shit job, and the way I'm gonna do that is Geo, Ninja and Bard. Would you ever try and get every job at max level? It's really easy to do. Like, it doesn't mean that much. Gearing the jobs is where the effort is, basically. Like, the way it works is the start of all of this is where most of your troubles are going to be, because I need to there's one. I need to do limit breaks. I need to do a lot of quests and missions and that kind of stuff to get like up and running. But there's a new mission line out, which is called, well, not new, but probably new for you, which is called Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. And what that does is it gives you key items that gives you more experience bonus as you unlock other missions. So for example, I did some Sandoria missions, I got a key item for that. I did some more Sandoria missions, I got another key item for that. I'm at 60% bonus experience right now. The key items are permanent as well. So as I progress through the game, I'll get more and more and more experience bonus. And that means when I try and level new jobs, they will be much faster than the ones I'm leveling right now. If that makes sense. If I'm not explaining it right, please let me know, because yes, some of this stuff is not as obvious. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, that's good. So basically, the first jobs are take the longest. That's a way to look at it. All right, let's skill chain this guy real quick. Man, this one, yeah. Honestly, if you do, send me a message. I'll hook you up. Oh, look at that. So Matt is our white mage, right? She has no gear on, and she just Seraph Striked a fucking Colibri or a Ladybug for 698 with a club weapon skill. I think that's the highest weapon skill I've seen in this party. What the fuck? She's a white mage, for God's sake. What the hell? So yeah, there's a lot of things that change with weapon skills as well. A lot of them got stronger, as you can tell. White mage, like white mage meleeing was a meme back then, but it's not that bad right now. Like you could clear some content with it, not endgame content, but some of the endgame content. Oh, don't get me started about Summoner, man. Summoner is heavily OP. Like that is the best job you can level in this game right now, and it's the most meta job, and it's also the most cheese job. I hate Summoner because it's so cheesy. If you enjoy to play like that, obviously it's fine, but I do not enjoy to play like that. I think we are all 49. Let me check real quick. We are all 49, we're done. So let's refa all of you. I think that's this command. Also, that's something nifty that exists now. There's these little things. You have mounts in the game. Ooh. You can summon them everywhere you can Chocobo, basically. They're fast, and it's a really easy way to get around. So it's not a lot of sneak and invising around that you need to do after you obtain the mounts, that is. At first you do, though. Dirty AI tactic against forcing your timer. We used to have a pet LS. Oh my god, I've been in a pet LS because Puppet Master was my main job at 75 and Abyss era. I merely only played Puppet Master on everything. That was literally my only job, and I refused to level anything else. My friends both loved me and hated me for it. As you can imagine. Yeah, Beast is... oh wait, I forgot a question, I'm sorry. When you say gearing for jobs is where the effort is, what do you mean? So the way gear works in this game is, for example, let's say a damage dealer. A damage dealer auto attacks, and every auto attack you get a certain amount of technical points, which is called TP. When you have 1000 technical points or TP, you can use a weapon skill. And a weapon skill is where most of your damage will be at. What you can do though in this game is you can swap gear. So you can, for example, get a lot of triple attack gear on during your TP phase, which means you get a lot of triple attacks and thus you get your TP much faster. And then swap to weapon skill damage gear when you use your weapon skill, which means your weapon skill will do a lot of extra damage. And you can freely swap everything constantly. Let's say I have Gorilla Gloves here now. Let's slash equip hands Elvan gauntlets. And this is all stuff you can macro, by the way. You do not need to. Oh wait, I'll do it like this. Equipment changed. So now it changed to my level 1 gauntlets. And I can change it back like a second after I weapon skill. So this is stuff you all macro normally, which is what these things are. And for example, my weapon skill macro is where I would put all my weapon skill gear. So I would say equip the entirety of my weapon skill gear, use the weapon skill, wait 1 second, equip my other gear back. Where's the wars? I will get so many skills from the wars. Do you mean the campaign battles? Campaign battle is, I think people used to skill up on that. Might be Besiege as well though, because people did that as well. I'd also have Blue Dark as a backup. Yeah, Dark Knight is the strongest damage dealer right now. Spare for, and you might not believe this, but Corsair. Corsair is best in slot. Dark Knight technically outdamages Corsair, but not on all contents. For example, Dynamis Corsair easily kills Dark in the parse. Like, it's not even competition, it's really, really hard to win against a Corsair there. Yup, 11 is based off gear you use and the effects of how your character plays, as in how it can tank mobs or DPS. Yeah, basically everything is gear dependent, but that also means you have a lot of different gear to work with. So for example, I have, let's say I have a job ability here, Berserk. Warrior gets some gear that enhances your Berserk duration. So instead of full timing that gear, what you do is you equip that gear, you use Berserk, and you equip back your other gear that you were DPSing in. And you still retain the reduced cooldown or the longer duration of Berserk. So that's how this entire game works, and you make equip sets. That's basically the building part of the game. Like instead of there's a lot of MMORPGs that have a talent tree or that kind of stuff. That's how you do it in this. It's pretty much all gear-wise, and some of it is merits as well. And merits are after level 75 you can, but that's a really tiny part of it. You can unlock some abilities, and they are quite niche, and some of them are really good, some of them are really bad. But you cannot unlock all of them, so there is some build thing there as well. My Dark would one-shot itself after skill changes. That sounds like Dark. Dark does not do that anymore, by the way, because Dark has a drain potency thing now, where the amount they drain is also the amount of max HP they get as a buff for a certain time. Dark can get 9999 HP right now. It's absolutely crazy. Usually it's around 6k, but it's really high. Like most damage stealers are around 1.5k, I think, maybe 2k. So that's a huge difference. This is why the game holds so much love in my heart. It has a huge learning curve, and even though I have played this since I think 2004 or 2005, and I am still learning things. You cannot stop exploring in this game. It used to have the best community. I'm trying to rebuild that. I just want people to play and see the game for what it is, and not for all the toxicity that's happening on the server. That's why I came on a dead server. If people do want to play for the first time or whatever, I highly encourage you to do it like this, so you can enjoy the game and not be constantly rushed by everyone and not be berated by everyone. And this, in my opinion, is the best way to build a community as well. Thank God for Dark buffs. Oh my, Dark is so strong, man. It's crazy. Their Empyrean weapon, like they have a weapon skill. That's Savage Blade is one of the best weapon skills right now, but they have a Savage Blade for a two-hander. So you can imagine the damage on that. And their Empyrean weapon also buffs that by 10% since a few updates ago. So they did not need that at all. They are so strong. They do like 70k, 80k damage with that. And it's self skill chains too. That's the silly part. It's not the silly part, like all of it is the silly part. It's just crazy strong. Damn, I wish I could have space in my game name. What do you mean? I was looking for available names on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you cannot space. Yeah. You cannot space. That's true. So the names I have right now are basically all opposites of the jobs they're going to play, because Ténèbres means darkness in French, Abamois means crossbowless, and Muet means mute in French. And they're going to be a paladin, a ranger, and a bard. So that's how I did it, but the names were hard as well, because what I usually did is I copied trust names. That's what my stream handle is from as well, Rainemart. Which is the funniest and one of the most broken trusts early game, by the way, because that's a red mage that only hastes himself and spells himself, doesn't do anything else, doesn't buff the party, doesn't debuff the enemy, and he just wails on the enemy. He just fucking slaps it, and his end spells do like 350 damage or something at level 75. It's crazy strong. Yeah, typical red mage. I had a melee red mage on, I think it was Supernova, one of the private servers, and he was doing the exact same thing. Like he was like, yeah, no, I'm a buffing, I'm a damage dealer, and he was so bad. Like he did negative damage. I think our bard did more damage than him. It was so funny, but it was like, oh god, guy, what are you doing? Like he was not even red mage slash ninja, dude. He was red mage slash black mage or something because he wanted to keep warp. It was so bad, but it was so funny as well. I wish I remembered his name. I really do. Yeah, that guy was something else, man. But that's also something like I still remember that, and that's the last time I played that private server is I think 8 years ago or something. So there's a lot of stuff that is like, oh man, that takes me back. That guy, what was he doing? I do enjoy that kind of stuff though, just because it's just funny and it just stays with you as well. I think it's too short. I don't think you can do. I think you can do 4 letters or more only. No, you can do. Wait, hold on. I think I saw CMC here. Yeah, no, you can do 3 letters. There's a guy called CMC here, so you can do 3 letters. I mean, I wasn't the best player, but I could hold my own. Yeah, that's something I tried to do as well. I tried to go for the best possible though. I don't know what the English word for that is. But yeah, so I do try that, but sometimes it's like either gear holds you back or lack of knowledge holds you back, and you just need to learn. And that's completely fine. I was muted, by the way, earlier if you answered this question. Oh, that's okay, just ask it again. I don't mind. About what gearing the character mean? Yeah, so basically you do a lot of bosses and other content, and all of it gives some type of gear. Gearing your character is basically building your character. Like the leveling up part counts for something. It's like the base of your character, but gearing is the reason your character is able to do anything, basically. So, for example, let's say I'm a paladin. I need a good shield because I am going to take a lot of hits. If I don't have a good shield, I will die even as a paladin. You get gear by doing bosses, doing events. Some of it is tradable, some of it is not. There's so much gear in this game. It's insane. I wouldn't be surprised if it's over 10,000 pieces of gear. I would not be surprised. Can you still buy gear of NPC with points? Yes, you can. I'll show that right now, actually. So basically the early game is a little bit dead for most people. That's why we're doing it solo. But there's some things that do help you through early game. I haven't really bought any of it, but I'll buy some of it just to show how it works. Southern Sandor. Wait, I have it in my favorites, right? Select from favorites. Yeah, there we go. And then 1. Cool. So, for example, there's home points warps as well now. And goddamn, they are nice. Select from favorites. 1. There we go. Yeah, you can buy it from conquest points, but also from sparks. And sparks gives you a lot of options. So, conquest points, the way it works is you have Signet, which is a buff on you. And when you kill mobs in conquest areas, which are the starter areas, basically, you get conquest points, and you can go to Gate Guard here, and you can talk to him, and you can buy some starter gear for it. But there's also something else now called Records of Eminence in quests, and then objectives and current. There's a lot of stuff you can get a different currency for. Like, for example, we go to objective list, tutorial, basics, and first step forward. What we had to do here is talk to Roland Yen, which is this bloke here. We get 300 experience from it, and we get 100 sparks from it. It's not Void Watch, that's something else entirely. So, that's those guys right there. No, this is something else entirely. So we got sparks from that, and you can see your sparks here. I have 17,000 right now. You could make gil with them at about a 1 to 10 ratio by buying a certain piece of gear and selling it to the NPC, or you can use the sparks to buy leveling gear basically. So let's talk to this guy. I'll unload, add on unload eternity so you can actually see the gear. So there's a lot of gear here, right? Let's say I want equipment from level 1 to 9. I want Cesti, because nobody makes Cesti anymore. And I can do this. And I can spend 50 sparks on this Cesti, and I'll have it. I'll have this weapon. It's that easy. I'll buy something. I'll buy a shield for my paladin. I'm gonna need it anyway. I think I want a level 50-ish shield, because that guide shield lasts a long while. Let's see. And as you can see, there's a lot of pieces of gear here. Yeah, Void Watch is really easy now though. And it's a really good money maker. So that's nice. Crimhor. Yeah, there. For example, I want a level bard. I'll probably need those as well. Mambo and Carol and everything is not great though. Scutum. Let's buy a Scutum. So I bought a Scutum and then I have it in my inventory now. Let's see. There it is. So basically you do a lot of passive spark making. Yeah, there's a lot of money makers from early game that are different now. So, but we bought that Scutum, and let's say we use it for a while on our paladin, and afterwards we're like, okay, we don't need this piece of gear anymore. I can just sell it to the NPC, and it's gone. There we go. And I made 4k gil, 4.5k gil. So you can actually make gil really easily now, and it'll last you pretty much until endgame and at endgame. No, not really. So they are pretty much all free. Like if you want to get a best in slot level 30, 40, 50 set, that kind of stuff, get some red gloves or peacock charms or that kind of pizzazz, then you can actually do that right now. Because nobody camps them. You can get best in slot level 75 and enjoy all this level 75 content if you so desired. You can do that. So since gear can sometimes be untradeable, that explains why many people camp certain monsters and compete with other people. Yeah, it does, but that's not something that's of this age. It used to be like that, which was honestly, in my opinion, really annoying, because whoever had the most free time wins. For example, the Peacock Charm NM was a 24 to 32 hour pop. So it spawned every 24 to 32 hours. Yeah, and spawn bots that claim them right in front of your nose too. So you need to wait that long until it spawns if you don't have a time of death. That's no fun to me. So and not fun to them apparently either, because what they did is pretty much every single NM now is popped. And the ones that aren't popped are timed, and timed means every 15 minutes. So you don't need to, like, there's no real competition in camping NMs anymore. Most of the gear is outdated as well, obviously, but it's so much better in my opinion. I've played a private server a couple of months back, and they did have they were trying to be era, so they did have that part, and it was so bad. I really hated it. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of different boss fights now as well, like a lot of interesting bosses. For example, one of the newer zones for you guys is probably Esha. Let's get Esha Ruan in there. See how many bosses there are there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's about 12. That's about 5. That's about 5 as well. So that's 22. That's 3. So it's 25. That's another 6, so that's 31, and that's another 13 or something. So about 45 bosses in one zone that you can pop there, and they all drop pieces of gear. And that's one zone, and there's a lot of zones. So all the new zones are absolutely packed with bosses you can pop, and it is all pop, so they don't just appear out of nowhere. I spare for a few ones. There are a few that do that, but not a lot. That's nice. I used to watch my friend just sit there for hours. Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. That's not a thing anymore. It's so much better now. Like especially if you're a casual player, you can actually progress now, because you could not progress as a casual player in old school. Unless you were like in full gimp gear and getting carried hard by endgame link shells, but that's another story. Every item pieces can be used with other items with skill chains or tanking, macro swapping. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do here. Basically, the sky's the limit. For example, let's say Paladin. I can use a lot of fast cast gear in Paladin to make my cures faster, but if I do that, I'll also lose my HP gear, which means I lose HP. So I want to make a build that has enough HP in my fast cast set, so I still have the fast cures, but I do not lose any HP for casting a cure. So there's a lot of nifty things that you can do to solve problems like that. And that's part of the RPG part for me, the part of where you really have to think about how am I gonna do this, and what's the best for this slot? Like, should I use this ring or should I use this ring? It's an extremely deep game and highly enjoyable once you learn the basics. I completely agree. Like, I'm doing missions right now, and even that is enjoyable to me, and that's the part most people hate. So. Let's do a quest actually. I'm gonna do let's say the Paladin quest. How do we unlock Paladin? Fairly sure I need a piece of let's see. Quest, a knight's test. Okay, we need to do a squire's test first. I need to get a revival tree root and trade root and complete the reward. Okay, that's really easy. The most fun part is when you are with other players. I agree, that is the most fun part, but that's also why I have 3 characters now, because if people do decide to join me, I can make sure that we technically have a full party. Like if, let's say you 2 join and 3 other people of the stream end up joining as well, I'll just use 1 character. Like I don't mind leaving my other ones behind. I just want a full team basically, and this is the easiest way to get a full team. You do not need a full team, mind you, because on Asura, on my Dancer, I did pretty much everything solo. Like, only the end of the endgame content I did not solo. And by solo, I do mean you use trust, by the way. Like, true solo is something you can do, but almost nobody does, because you don't need it. You can call trust literally everywhere, even in the mat fight. That would be cool to start up on a dead server and not have to compete for all that gear and stuff, especially as a brand new player. However, once you get super late into the game, wouldn't you need to play on a server with people to do the... Yeah, so technically I'd say yes, but on the other hand I'm saying no, because I did a lot of that solo on that busy server. And the parts I did not solo, I did with either 3 or 6 people, never more than 6 people. I did most content with 5, I think, and I already have 3 out of 5 people here. So I basically need 2 to 3 other players, and we have a full team, and we can do literally all the content in this entire game. Because there's no content in this entire game that you need more than 6 people for. You can, but you don't need it. Also, my cat's pulling on my mouse cord under the desk. Fuck her. If I had a PC, I'd happily jump in with you and we'd build a community in no time. I mean, I'll be here. I'll be here for a while, so whenever you're ready, man. Whenever you're ready. If you are scared that you will not be able to do all the endgame content or whatever, don't be. I'll carry you through it. Like I have done most of it, so I know a lot of it, and the things we don't know, that'll be the most fun things to do anyway, because yeah, that's how you learn things and try to figure things out. Let's see, because there's a lot of meta ways to do things, but there's also a lot of off-meta ways to do things. We did get the thing in our inventory, right? Revival tree root. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Let's turn that in real quick. Got over 7K followers on my Facebook page, and I know a lot of them would be into this. Oh, really? I mean... yeah, bring them over. Please do. The more people, the merrier. There's a lot we can do. So in that sense, it's kind of a different game, because if you get a rare item and you and your friends all have the item, you wouldn't be able to sell it to everyone, right? So wouldn't in-game currency be pointless on this server? No, actually, because the things that you... Go away, cat. Come on. Hold on. There we go. So the things that you want to sell are mostly because mostly ultimate weapon kind of things. That's where most of the money is, and most of the money goes into as well. There's some crafted gear, that's which you can buy as well, but most of the currency is yeah, basically gil, and gil's always good to have. Like even on a dead server, I could technically, if I had enough gil right now, buy an entire ultimate weapon. So gil is never a waste, never. Because there's always something you can build with it. And because this is a dead server, but that does not mean there aren't any endgame crafters. Almost every server has at least one endgame crafter that botted every relic crafting shield and has the absolute max crafting level. So there's always things you can commission or whatever. So in-game currency is... in 14 I think it's way more pointless than here, honestly. Okay, where do we go? Southern Sandoria. Okay, cool. So there's... I do understand why you would think that. That's for sure, but I don't think it's like that. There's always something you can buy. And there's a good, like the best way to make early game money is basically you sell your sparks stuff at 1 to 10 ratio. But you can only sell 100,000 sparks per week, because it used to be abused and it brought a lot of gil into the game. But they changed that, so you can only make 1 mil per character per week doing sparks only. Which to me is completely fine, I think that's very fair. Where is that person? Upper levels of the walkway, Ballast Seal. Okay, I'm gonna white scan him real quick. So you have to craft these ultimate weapons. Not exactly craft, but you do need items for it. Like, for example, a mythic weapon, you first need 30,000 Alexandrite. And that's a lot of Alexandrite, because they go for 4 to 5k a piece. So that's an expensive buy, basically. After you have all that, you have to do a really long quest line and a lot of other things that you cannot buy, that you have to do yourself. And that's the stuff that that'll be a little bit interesting to you, because you have to find a way to do it. Basically, you can solo all of it; it's no problem at all, really. But some of the stuff is you'll have to be like, yeah, how do I do this actually? And you'll have to read up on the wiki and that kind of stuff. And reading up on the wiki is something you do a lot in this game, because I think the original Clopedia has about 50,000 wiki pages, and it does not have any of this new content on it. That's only old school content. Where's Balasil? I thought it was here. Is he here? I think he's here, yeah. This looks right. So, yeah, that's how you do that, basically. Let's get a quest here. It's the relic building and mythic building and all those fancy weapon building. That's something you do later on. That's not... You try to get up and running first. That's always in intervals, like you have to do this and... Oh wait, I need to load this real quick. Because it presses enter for us. I like when they do that. Accept the challenge. Yeah, I have that. Here you go, buddy. Trade. Huh. Where do I get that from? Why do I have that? Yeah, my other characters are spazzing out right now, but that doesn't really matter. They all got that. Coral Courgette. What's that from? What the hell? Coral Gorget. Where do you get this from? I have no idea how we got this. Okay, whatever, I guess. Alright, second quest. We have to go to Leviathan Plateau and enter Ordell's Caves. On the first map, go to the second map, proceed to the large room, blah blah blah. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, basically. See, I play old school RuneScape. Oh, there's a funny thing I want to say before I read on beyond that. I am uploading all of these videos to YouTube as well, like the full stream. I am going to do a weekly recap. I try to do a weekly recap after every week on the old school RuneScape fashion. You know the way, for example, Sea Engineer is a very famous one. The way they do their videos progress-wise, that's what I want to do in this game. Both, so yeah, I think it's a good idea because it's also for new players a really good way to see like, oh yeah, I need to do this, I need to do this, like a good checklist. Plus it might actually be funny, so yeah, completed, subscribe. You know? Yeah. My girlfriend actually hates it when I play his videos because of that part, by the way. She's like, oh my god, so annoying. But I think it's a really fun way to do it, and it might actually be a good checklist for newer players as well, because I do want newer players to get this game. Yeah, you can honestly kind of like it's not true Iron Man obviously, but it's being on a dead server. It kind of has the same feel. I do have an Iron Man on a free-to-play Iron Man actually on the OSRS. Yeah, yeah. I want to read your the other part of your message first. Hold on, because that was a lot of text. I know you maybe think that's lame, but it's a really great game. I don't care about the graphics. Anyway, they have an Iron Man mode, which where essentially you cannot trade, and yeah, I know, including the Mega Rare or I guess mythic items. So starting on this kind of server sounds like that, where you have to do most of the item hunting yourself rather than focusing on making money. Yeah, and that's also what makes it less grindy too, because like it sounds really grindy because you have to do everything yourself, but you're doing a lot more variable content this way. Like you do not vary content that much if you have a really good moneymaker. It's pretty much the same on OSRS as well. That's actually my number one concern, is not having enough resource to easily find answers and getting burned. I think you'll be completely fine if you play during the hours I play, especially because I have a very strict schedule for this right now. I might change it eventually if people would like me to, but I'd rather do it right now. We need to go to Leviathan. Hold on, I need to think real quick. We go to north, yeah. I would get off work right about now. Yeah, so if you play while I'm playing, I can answer literally every single question you have. That's completely fine to me. I do not mind answering questions. And I realize a lot of people would say like, oh, you're gonna regret that, but I do not. I really enjoy talking about this game. To be honest, you don't need money. You can use points to buy gears. For early game, definitely. Sorry? Yeah, sparks, yeah. So early game, definitely, because you can use sparks for it, and there's a lot of other early game things you can do for it too. But late game, you mainly need it for crafted gear, and after the crafted gear, you need it for ultimate weapons. The rest you get yourself, basically. And there's so much variable content. There's an insane amount of content. Like even for endgame, which is post level 99, it's insane. Because this game used to have a level cap of 75. And at level 75 there was already a lot of content. But basically it's that. But I think it's about the same amount at 99. Maybe even more. It's honestly insane how much content there is in this game. That's also why I like it so much, because you cannot, Like, you can get burnt out of this game. You can get burnt out of RuneScape as well, which also has a lot of content. But if you just look for things to do, different things to do as well, every day can be a different day. Unless the auction is still stupidly overpriced. Let's not talk about that. So the way it works now is you still have a 7 item limit on the auction house. I think I'm just going to keep my other characters here. Actually, I don't think we need them. So the way the auction house works is you have 7 items at max. So to be worth the slot, you have to make some good money out of it, if it makes sense. But there's a lot of stuff you just don't use. Just don't use the auction house really for early game, and for late game it's basically only the crafted gear. Yeah, no problem. See, I'm late game OSRS and I'm just doing AFK and game skilling and stuff, and I'm looking for possible other things to do. Yeah, that's completely fair. I understand that. OSRS is for the very few people that don't know, it's a really hard grind. Like, it's a true MMO on that regard. It is a very hard grind. But it's also, the game itself is really good, and honestly, the dialogue in that game is fucking hilarious. Like, I have only done the free-to-play shit, and I've laughed so often at the dialogue in that game. It's fucking fantastic. But it's also a game that's like, even though it's good, really good, there's also parts where you just like have AFK skilling stuff, and it takes forever. Like, it takes tens of hours, hundreds of hours. If you want to max something, it takes a long fucking time. So what a lot of OSRS streamers do is they do that, and meanwhile they're either talking or they're just playing an entirely different game or something. Because that's just the kind of game it is. It's just how it is. Once you understand the tick counting and the true heartbeat of the game, the sky's the limit when it comes to PvM and PvP skill. Oh yeah, definitely. When people like even something as simple as tick cooking, which it's not that hard to do, but it speeds the game up like 3 times basically. I think it's 2 times or 3 times, but I'm pretty sure it's 3 times. But that does require you to be very intensive with the game, and if you have to do, let's say you have to do 30 hours of cooking, you still have to do 10 hours of cooking that you cannot AFK. So there's a lot of different ways to play the game basically. I got an infernal cape, took me 3 months, 100 million supplies, and lots of crying. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Especially the lots of crying part, probably, huh? Don't you miss playing with others? I do. I do miss playing with others, but I also do not miss the toxicity even more. And I do not like Asura because of the way it profiles itself. There are communities that are good, but you are constantly harassed with yells and that kind of stuff. I just don't like it. And honestly, I'd rather build a small good community than have a really large shitty community. Like, if we can get 10 players on Leviathan and they all play the game with each other and having fun, I'd have that way more over having 5,000 players on one server. Well, I also play from South Korea, so I have a higher ping on OSRS. You probably have a lower ping on this game though, so that's something nice you can look forward to. Because all of these servers are still in Japan, if I recall correctly. They do not have US or EU or US servers. You don't notice it that much because the game itself is kind of slow-paced until like endgame, where it's this shit does pick up, by the way, because endgame is quite fast-paced. But that's also because of it's a really big contrast of what I'm doing now. Why am I not mounting up? Like, see, this is something I completely forget the entire time. I am not used to mounts, so I'm just walking. I'm almost there, and then I forget, like, oh yeah, I have a mount. I can go twice as fast. It's stupid, but yeah. At least I do it on the last part, right? That counts somewhat. But yeah, I forget that a lot. Don't mind me. But yeah, so if you do end up wanting to play this game, before you make a character, let me know so I can give you a gold world pass. You get some extra shit. And as you stay subbed for longer, you keep getting extra shit too. I mean, when I was younger, I really preferred playing with other people, but now that I am older, I start to realize that I prefer to just play by myself or with a very few people. Yeah, that's what I have as well. Like, this is relaxing to me, this game. Like, I have something to do. It's not like a full-on job, which this game can feel like, and I did not enjoy that while it was that case. Like, I played a lot of hours per day. I'm playing only 6 hours a day now. So, but it's much more fun if you have a community that's nice to each other, and you try to clear content, and you try to adventure your way through the game, basically, instead of blasting through the game, getting everything right away, and doing it like that. So there's differences. I think I'd rather have that though. Rather have the chill playstyle, basically. Okay, so I can't mount up here, but I think I do have some prism powders. What am I doing? I have a survival guide here as well. God damn it! I keep forgetting that survival guides are absolutely everywhere. I could have just teleported here. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, so Ordell's Caves. On the first map, go to G to H6 to the second map. Gonna guess that's there. Yeah, and, I'm the same. Give me a small group of players to get what we need to. And lol, 6 hours. That's rookie timer. Yeah, it is. It is. But I'm also doing it because that way I cannot get. Oh wait, I need to make sure I don't. Yeah, okay. These don't aggro, I think. Okay, so the way the reason I'm doing 6 hours right now, I might do 8 hours later. But the reason I'm doing 6 hours now is because I'm streaming and I want to stream every single day. So that way I can't get burned out and I have something to do in the rest of my day as well. Because I also I have a relationship with someone and I want to cook food and I need to do some chores and that kind of stuff too. So
And having other games.
yeah, I might stream that as well. Maybe I might stream other games as well. Who knows? But the first 6 hours of my stream is always going to be this. Well, not exactly this because we're just walking around again. Walking Simulator 11, right? I have an account. I made a character last year when I was about to give up on getting my Infernal. A streamer convinced me to play on Asura, but then I decided I wasn't ready to give up on Infernal, and I got it, and then got re-addicted to OSRS. Yeah, that's fair. You gave me a gold world pass. I think I just got a yeah. So gold world passes do expire though. You could just delete the character if you wanted another gold world pass on a different character. Maybe it's possible to get it on 2 characters. I'm not sure. You'll have to read the wiki about that.
You have to be careful.
Yeah, some stuff aggros here, but I don't think it's the top floor that aggros. Fairly sure. Because threat leeches are a Valkyrie Dune level, and I'm way past that. And usually mobs are not mixed that way, like high level and low level stuff through each other. Yeah, the deeper you go, basically. Okay, so I'm here now. Proceed to a large room at G7. That's probably... shit. Did we walk wrong already? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there is an NM here that gives you the brown belt key. Not key item, but the item you need for it. Malboro, but he's all the way downstairs. Like, we will not run into him at all. Yeah, I've played a private server that was 75 caps, so I know where it is because I was a monk and a red mage there. If you do, just let me know. Just send me a message on Twitch or YouTube or yeah. I try to I'm not really good at my social medias right now right yet because I am not using my Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram really. I want to have it set up for later on, but as soon as that is a thing, I'll let people know. 2 week, that's cool. I love how instantly yeah. Oh man, and that's not the only thing too. Examine. Is this the one we want? No, it's not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna check out where we need to be real quick, because there's 2 wikis for this game, and one of them has a lot of early game stuff, and the other one has a lot of late game stuff. And we're going to the early game one right now. Squires Test 2. Let's see. That's what we did. Go west in G3. Yeah, okay, we did it wrong. We went east. We need to go west. We have to walk back a little bit, because I don't think this turns out quite well. I can open the map real quick here. Where does C get me? Oh, actually, no. This is right. This is right. I need to go downstairs here. Oh man. Okay, so I don't know if you've really played this game, Dylan, but it used to be that if you were Sandoria, you would hate Windurst and Bastok. If you were Bastok, you would hate Sandoria and Windurst, and if you were Windurst, you would hate Bastok and Sandoria. Like, people were nationalists on this game because of that, and so am I still. Like, I'm Sandorian through blood and veins. And Bastok is a shit tier country. Not afraid to say it. It's like a banter kind of thing. Yeah, it is weird, but it is also it is definitely a thing, and it's funny as hell. Like, there's a lot of banter back and forth on that stuff. Okay, we need to be here. Yeah, we need to be here. Does that Will-O-Wisp aggro me? I don't think it does, right? No. Does Shrieker aggro me? No. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm 49. Let's see. I need to examine the pool of water. Then in the middle of the room there will be another thing that I need to examine. Place around towards the pool. There it is. Hey, I am a long-eared, stuck-up snob. On the Windower, how do I make it have smaller screens rather than full screen? I want to try and play. You can either use Windower or Ashita. I am currently using Ashita for a few reasons. Talked about this on my previous streams too, but so basically Windower has more add-ons, but Ashita is way cleaner and has better add-ons. Wait, shit, really? Did I walk past it? What level is it? Wait, what's it called? Where? All I see is clippers. I want to do it on them. Wait, is it here, or is it like, are you checking out Wiki right now? Yeah, you're checking out Wiki right now. That's fine. Item warp ring. There we go. Oops. There we go. And then we speak to... Yeah, we speak to the guy again. Oh, we need to go to Davoy after this. Ugh, I hate Davoy. Once we'll do the other quest lines, we'll just give them the main screen. Steel Shell and them? Oh, that might be. Wait, let me check. Ordell's Caves. NMs. Nope. Leech, Bomb, Funguar, Morbol, and Slime. And I think there's technically, they're not really NMs, but they're kind of NMs, the ones that, the slimes that drop Archer rings, because those are really good moneymaker at 75. Yeah, there's a lot of case systems, so there's plenty of those. But yeah, so you can do it on Windower, you can do it on Ashita. I think you do it in settings. on both of them. The settings on Ashita are very easy to do, basically. I do recommend it. I've been a windower person for the last 17 years, but in my 18th year I've swapped over because Ashita is miles better in my opinion. Like it really is. Plus, all the Windows add-ons that you cannot get on Ashita, you actually can because there's an add-on that for Ashita specifically that makes you able to use Windows add-ons. Did I go the wrong way again? I might have gone the wrong way again. Oh no, okay, we're good. Alright, cutscene time. Lots of interesting words being spoken here. And that's the Squire certificate. Alright, quest number 3, and this will unlock Paladin for us. And since that's one of our main jobs, we can do pretty much everything on that. I got £1,000 in my PC build budget. You can do some work with that. Especially because it's in pounds. We got a book of tasks. Okay, now we need to go to J9 and to H9 and talk to... Okay, I'm gonna... This is something I usually do when I'm questing. Kaharm J9 and Baunis H9. Now I know where I need to go. Just makes it easier. I'm going for a medium-high tier streaming build. Yeah, that's nice. I technically don't have a streaming PC. What I'm using right now is my girlfriend's PC, which she built a couple of years ago. Until I have my own again. But I'm fairly sure she wants hers back, so we really need to get on that. I am really enjoying streaming though. It's really fun to do. I really like talking to people about this stuff, and whenever someone pops in chat, I'm doing like a mini jump of joy because I'm like, yay, people to talk to. I just enjoy having people around, I guess. Kahar, Mil, J9, and H9. I think that's both of those will be in the square here. Let's see. I'm just gonna tap through everything until we see it. We're past H9 now. Bonice. God damn it. She's. How do we get there again? I always forget how I get there. Is that through here? It's not. Oh, it's such an annoying spot to get to because I know there's somewhere there's a gate here. Yeah. Oh man, I hope so. I really do. As I said, I enjoy making small communities and actually making something happen with those people. I do not mind carrying at all as long as people try to learn as well. Like that's the one thing I want people to do. Maybe it's at the other side. Shawarma is the other one. I almost called her shawarma. God damn it, she's there, huh? Fuck, how do I get up there? I thought I got up from here, but... Maybe at the back here? It is, I know. I always forget where it is. Like the moment I'm done with this, I immediately forget it. Like a day after, I forgot about it. It's so annoying because I just want to get up there. How do I do that? I think it's here then. Yeah, I think we need to go over these things. So maybe it's around here. There's a lot of this stuff that I'm like, I have no idea where I'm going. You see, I thought, oh, here, look, all the way over here. All the way over here. Other side of the map, that's how we get there. God damn it. I knew this was gonna be an issue for me because I am so bad at navigating. It's okay. Okay, we got this one. Book of tasks. Great. Here, have this. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Next time you go downstairs, okay? Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Like I have like 5 things. Like it could be this, it could be this, it could be this, and it's the last one that I tried, which is like all the way back here. And for the other one, we have to go all the way to the west part of this map again. Ah, god damn it. On the OSRS, the last thing I remember doing is hard grinding hill giants for both levels and for those keys. Because free-to-play Iron Man, the best in Slaw, is from, I think it's called Obor. The giant boss there. He drops a rune 2H and a Obor club and a couple of rune stuff that you also need, like a kite shield. It's the only way to get it. Unless you want to like grind out 99 smithing, which, fuck that. My guy who building my rig says 2 days to build it, but I could be joining you before of September. Oh really? Just let me know, man. Send me a message. Or just drop on by and stream, because I'm streaming every day. That's probably the fastest way to get in touch with me. Just tell me like, hey, I want to join, and I'll get right on your world pass. Book of tasks, excellent! Thank you for doing that. Yeah, no problem, buddy, no problem. We got you, man, we got you. It would be good, man. Like, the sooner the better as well, because there's a lot of stuff that I have to do anyway. You could just really run along if you want to. I'm working nights this week, so extra cash coming. Always nice. It's like, what's the plus for the UK on that? In the Netherlands, I think it's like 50% or something. It's pretty high for working nights. Unless you can only work at nights. We need to go to Davoy now. Alright. We have a survival guide there, I think. So let's go through the survival guide. I'm working nights, so yeah. So I do hate nights as well. You know what the thing is, like, the way I am is I am normally not a morning person, even though I'm streaming in the morning, which is also probably why I'm making a lot of mistakes. But like, I am a night person, but I do not like working at nights, because I am really focused at nights, and working at nights for me means that I'm going to have a bad time, because focus takes a lot of energy, and it's really hard to like keep up with everyone if you're constantly focused. Yeah, exactly. It's 12 PM right now. I think so. I'm fairly sure, because it's sometimes +1, sometimes +2 because of daylight savings time. Like I think we do that here, but GMT doesn't do it. Fairly sure that's how it works. Oh fuck! I forgot to parse the new trust. I should have done that. All those things that I'm like, oh yeah, goddammit, that's what I was going to do. There's our allies. I'll just solo this Davoy part real quick though. A tarot desk, ooh, fancy. Let's give him the old cheer. Sappho, there we go. Teleportation assistance. Davoy is in North Fallen, I think. Davoy, there it is. Okay, cool. To Davoy we go. Let's not die there. I need to go to the disused well. To get there, follow the river to the west from J10 and going south at D8. Okay, cool. Let's do that. We are definitely sneaking. Oh, there's another. Hi, another person. Every time I see another person on the server, by the way, I'm like, oh my god, it's someone else. Kind of reminds me of a trip in Indonesia I had, where I was pretty much the only white guy there, and I met 2 Russian people at one point, And they reacted the exact same as I did, like, "Oh my God, white people!" That was very funny because we did it at the exact same time. We go to E10, so that's a long walk that way, I think. Yeah, that's the best way to get there, probably. Camera shake still on the game. Yeah, that bug has been old, man. Wait, how do we get to E10? Oh, follow the river to the west from J10. Oh, oops, then I need to go south, actually. Oh, I see. We have to get into the river there, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Like a bit of advice when you're using a wiki, read ahead, because sometimes it's like, oh, by the way, if you want to get here, you should do this instead, and you have to go the entirely different way. Coffers are very easy right now because the key item that gives you the experience bonus also unlocks an NPC that you can buy some stuff at, like food and ninja tools and that kind of stuff. So you don't need to go to the auction house for ninja tools. But it also sells coffer keys. So you only need to find the coffer. You don't need to farm 5 hours for a coffer key, which is really nice. That makes things a lot easier. Okay, so this is where we go into the river, I think. Fairly sure this is where we go into the river. So there's a lot of convenient things right now, and stuff like that. It's like, on one hand, it's you don't have that part anymore where it's exciting to get a coffer key, that kind of stuff. But on the other hand, you don't have to watch because you don't have to watch like 3 coffer keys being farmed, which might take 2 streams to do. Also, there's trusts with Treasure Hunter for the stuff that you do need to farm, and Maximilian is one of those, which is really nice. I tried to do all the events and all the trust unlocks. Like, there's a trust extravaganza going on right now, and it ends in a few hours. But we did all of those. We got the event trusts, both of them as well. So we are completely capped out on the missables for these accounts. They are technically not missables because they are here every year, but I just wanted to get them out of the way. So we follow the river going south at D8. Okay, we're not at D8 quite yet, so let's just keep going. We had coffer bots too, so annoying. Yup, you don't have those anymore because coffers are useless. Not entirely, obviously, because if you want to do 75 content, they're very useful. But they are useless for money making, so there's no bots there. The only real bots that exist right now are job points bots. Because job points are basically the same as merit points, but you need a lot more of them. But they also accumulate way faster, because you get like 10,000 capacity points a kill, and you need 30,000 for 1 job point. But you need 2,100 job points. Yeah, so those don't exist that much anymore, because like the only bots that still exist are the job point farming ones. Those are not really a problem because they don't harm anyone. Except if they take your camp, obviously, but on a dead server, that's something that will never happen. On a server, that does happen, though. Those bots exist, and crafting bots exist, because you have relics for crafters now. And those take really long to get. There's when you get them, you are a best in sloth crafter, and you can make a lot of money, though. But everyone has bottled it. There's not a single person that got a legit crafting shield. Not a single one. We need to go to E10, so I think that's here, right? Alright. I'm not sure what we get from this. We'll see. Okay. I'm glad that these enemies are all sound aggro, because we need to talk to something here. Night Soul. We got the Night Soul. Okay, cool. Receive the Night Soul, blah 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 blah. Don't need anything else. I can warp out. Cool. Warp ring is off of cooldown. Warp ring is also really nice. Yep. There you go. Still works. All of that still works. Auto translate got updated for some stuff, and for some stuff it did not get updated. So there's a few things that aren't in auto translate, but it's still really fast. And all of those macro things that you know and love, they all exist, and it's been better actually. They realize that there's a lot of gear, and if you do want to play legit, it's pretty much insane to swap an entire gear set inside 6 macro lines. So they made equip sets. You can get an equip set. You make it a gear piece like this. Then you do slash equip set 001, for example, and then you equip everything that's in this equip set. So technically, you can work with 6 macro lines for an entire equipment set of gear, which is really nice. So you could play this game completely add-on free. I don't recommend it, but you could do that and still kind of be fine. You miss out on a lot of nice stuff though. Yeah, I don't recommend it at all. This game was made for add-ons. They're so good, and they're really fun too, because you learn some, for example, you learn some XML when you use Ashita cast, you learn some Lua if you use gear swap. There's a lot of coding language that you learn just by playing the game, which I really enjoy that. That's something I really enjoy. So I think we got Paladin done now. We'll do the Bard quest next. I think the Bard quest is pretty easy. Fairly sure a Ranger quest is pretty easy too, but I'm not sure if I want to do Ranger or Ninja first. There we go! You can now become a Paladin. Cool, cool, cool. If we do the Ninja one, we want to do it on everyone, because Ninja is still a great subjob to have. When I got taught about macro swapping, I felt like a hacker. Yeah. Oh man, you're in for a ride with Ashita cast, dude. I coded something on my gear swap when I was using Windower that made my dancer do an automatic. This is not high end, obviously, but he did an automatic double skill chain basically that made sure that every climactic flourish stack was spent exactly right, so you could get 3 crit weapon skills in a row with it. And Dancer does a lot of damage during Climactic Flourish, like they do 99k caps damage really easily with that. But it's once per 1.5 minutes, so it's technically balanced. So we got that done. Let's do Bard next. Let's see, open the Bard one. Sharpening the sword, that's probably level 30 plus. Yeah, it is. That's artifact armor content. Cool, cool. Let's see. Path of the Bard. There it is. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with add-ons. I really like doing them too. I'm gonna say no follow from here on out, so they can just chill here. I'll just swap to Paladin right away on this character. The next key item we can get, we need to kill Shadowlord for. So what we're gonna do now is get Paladin and everything up to 50, and then kill Shadowlord with those. I think that'll be more fun for us. Yeah, you do. That's the only downside, really. You're in luck though, because pounds are the cheapest way to do this. If you make an account, always say your Square Enix account is British, because pounds are less strong than Square Enix think they are. I made a Great Britain account, and I pay €2 less per account because I did per month. So it's yeah, that's still a thing, unfortunately. Let's put the main screen over to our Bard. I think that's this one. Yeah, I think it is. It might be $8.99. I think it's $8.99 actually. But translated to euros, normally I have to pay 12 euros, and now I have to pay 10. So because I converted to pounds. And let's be honest, the Brexit thing is not gonna do the pound too well either. Can only it's only uphill or downhill from there. Yeah, let's not get that political chat in here though.
Nee, ja. Een ambulance kost 740 euro.
Hier?
Om te laten opnemen. Hij is wel heel goed gelukkig.
That's expensive, damn. Okay, so we need to go to Lower Juno. Let's use a home point for that. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. So there's I said lower, right? Yeah, lower. Okay. At I8, fairly sure that's pretty down there. So we're doing the Bard quest now. There's a lot of spells I need to unlock for the White Mage on Wet. I'm going to check out if I can get all of them one way or another. When we do solo content for certain job quests or whatever, we'll make Wet, for example, skill up. So, for example, spam protect on herself or something like that to give her something to do. We need to be at. Well, you can select certain areas to. Yeah, you can. Every home point in the game is a teleport point. That's how you can see it. I8 is where we need to go, so that's somewhere here. Yeah, but that's also because this is not the main town anymore, and you'll never guess what the actual main town is now. Norg. Because all the augment NPCs that you get your endgame gear augmented for, they are all in Norg. So everyone's in Norg. It's fucking crazy, but Norg is actually the most alive town. Lower Juno is completely deserted, but it has been deserted for a long while because during Abyssia everyone was in Port Juno instead of Juno. So it just got shifted over. It's so weird, though. We need to talk to Murtair. There's so many NPCs here. Murtair, there we go. I think she's up here. Let's see. White scan, every job has white scan now. It's really nice. Murtair should be here, so she's probably downstairs then. Unless we can open this. Yeah, we cannot open this door. White scan is so amazing. But not having to sub ranger for it is even more amazing. Is she in here? She might be in here. I think she's in here. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he. Sorry. My bad. Whoops. Yeah, he. To be fair, Murtair, is that a boy's name? Beast only made money. Beast never lost money. Okay, we need to speak to Beki Tbuja at H8. Jesus. Oh, that's that person. Thank God. Don't have to say that name again. Obtain a parchment. Okay, so I need to obtain a parchment from the auction house or by crafting. But there's also someone in Mara, which has a warehouse, and she sells parchment as well. So we're going to do that instead, so we can skip the auction house thing. Beast made a lot of money at 75 because they soloed everything, and everything they got in drops was just straight cash. And they did not need much gear since you charmed them everything back then. Now they do though. Oh, yeah, I'll explain that real quick as well. So the job points I was talking earlier about, merits are capped pretty fast. Where's the star person? There he is, Tenzin. So when you cap on job points, however, which is considered kind of an achievement, you get those stars above your head. That means your job is completely capped out on job points, and by that also all the bonuses that come with job points. And there's a lot of bonuses you get from job points. For example, Rune Fencer gets a self-enhancement spell that enhances their double attack or triple attack or something. So they get that from job points. That's a huge spell to have for a greatsword user, obviously. So there's a lot of things job points add. and that's you really need to do them if you want to do endgame content. Like, and eventually it becomes really easy to do as well, because there's certain job point setups. For example, my scholar is going to be really easy, I think, because skill chain into magic burst can actually one shot some job point mobs, and you get like 30,000 capacity points. And you need 30,000 capacity points per job point. So basically it's kill 2100 of these mobs and you're done. And you never have to do it again either. And it's also, yeah, relic shield spotted. You need a relic shield on paladin, by the way. That's a single relic or Rema weapon basically that you absolutely do need, which is a challenge because we have a paladin, so we need one. Without it, you are very susceptible to magic damage. It's 50% less magic damage taken versus 89.5% less magic damage taken. So it's not, and Paladin do not have a lot of magic evasion, so that's not a luxury, that's a hard need. It's kind of weird because Rune Fencer is the other tank in this game, which is kind of a new job for people who have played at 75, and Rune Fencer is insanely strong. Rune Fencer is, where am I going actually? Oh yeah, Mara, right? Yeah, Mara. But Rune Fencer is crazy good. I think that's called Shushu, right? Yeah, Mara. There we go. Rune Fencer is absolutely crazy and absolutely trumps Paladin in every single way. And they're really good damage dealers as well, and they don't fall over, which makes them even better damage dealers, because they are tanky as hell. They are literally a tank. But they have a greatsword, and greatsword has a really good weapon skill called Resolution. And Resolution needs a lot of multi-attack, which Rune Fencer has, because of their enhancement spell. Where do we buy that here? Bikini Mikini. Jesus Christ, what a name. Okay. Oh yeah, Mara is... there's people at Mara as well, because Ambuscade is a thing. It's one of the endgame contents that's not really endgame, but like starter endgame, but you get a lot of good shit from it, and it's a great moneymaker. Basically, if you have 6 characters on your own, you can make a mythic requirement, so 30,000 Alexandrite in about 2 months. That's how good Ambuscade is. And that's just doing Ambuscade and nothing else. There. Okay, she's in there. Okay. So Ambuscade is definitely something you want to get into. And every month the Ambuscade content changes as well. And some of it is really hard, some of it is really easy, and some of it is very specific what you need for it. But it's always interesting to do, I think. Should be here. Where is he at? Is he above this store? Huh. Strange. In the warehouse. I thought that was the warehouse. Oh, that's the warehouse. I get it. Oops. She'll be in... Wait, this is not a warehouse though. Is she in here? What the fuck? Where's the warehouse then? Governor's house. Oh, warehouse is there. Okay. As you can see, my navigational skills are a little bit lackluster, but that's fine. I think we need to go down twice then. Probably. Yeah, okay, so apparently there's a door there. Yeah, you would not see that if you didn't know about it. There we go. You there. No, not you. You there. I want your... What's some Mara wings? I don't know. But that's not what I want. I want your parchment. Thank you. Yep, that's all we needed. We have parchment. Now we go to Fumu Rimu Peninsula. Let's do that real quick. Okay, cool. And we need to go to the song runes there. Oh, right, that's what this is. Yeah, you need to go to some song runes with that. Wait, do I need more parchment? I think I need more parchment. Return to Merter with poetic parchment. Okay. Okay, I only need 1 parchment, it seems. Which is weird because I thought I needed a second one. But the other one is just examine the song runes for cutscene. I missed the relic shield. Don't worry, we'll get one on Tenebra when the time comes, because we really need one. But Rema are very obtainable now in this era, by the way, which is really nice. I'm sorry about Nightbot, by the way. It's that's something I still have to like. I have Nightbot on a standard thing now, and there's some stuff I still need to get around. I don't mind caps lock that much, actually. There we go. But that's something I still need to turn in. I got some stuff going for it though. I don't know why people hate caps lock that much. I think it's fun in stream. On stream chat, that is. Feels like people are shouting, you know? I think that's a universal thing, by the way. Everyone hates caps lock because it feels like it's shouting, but when something's hype, you can shout. That's completely fine with me. But yeah, that's the first Rema we are going after, because we desperately need a relic shield on Paladin. That's the only way you can actually tank content, pretty much. Rema means relic, Empyrean, mythic, or Aeonic. Those are all the ultimate weapons, basically. There's also a fifth ultimate weapon now, which is Dynamis Divergence. Oh, look at that. That's an NM. Wake Warder Wanda. Let's see what that one drops. Wake Warder Wanda. A staff, eh? A cure potency staff, eh? Let's see what level that one is, though. We can kill this. Yeah, we can kill this. This mount. Oops. So that's what that means. That's basically a collective term for every relic, for every ultimate weapon. That's how you can see it. I am going to disband myself real quick. There we go. Disband. Hi, cat. I'll look at this one in here. Oh, for once in our lives, the other cat is in the basket here. Keep calling it basket because I genuinely do not know the English word for it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's level 29, I think, and we have a full party, so it's not bad. Like the Trust also do not like consume any slots for obtaining gear or whatever. We'll get Maximilian in there as well because he has Treasure Hunter. I kind of want this staff. Oh, oops. Then I need to get rid of the Ranger. Fuck you, Ranger. You disappointed us before. So there's like a fella cat. Yeah. I figure that's a thing that people would like. So, but they like being on my desk, and this one always makes funny noises when I touch her. Cat, yeah, definitely. I'll make a command for cat. Did we get it? We didn't get it. That's a shame. That's a shame. People who have played at 75 era, this was a really popular money-making spot. And a really popular RMT spot as well. Those leeches drop very good NPC stuff called Bird Blood. Yeah, so the idea with Square Enix, I think, is because they added Dynamis Divergence weapons as well, and they can be considered ultimate weapons. If you put all of those letters together, you have Dream. But nobody calls it Dream, everybody calls it Rema, because the Dynamis Divergence weapons are, like 90% of it is really bad. I don't think he will get TH procs, because the ones you do get are TH 4 and up, I think. Maximilian did get a hit in, so I'm fairly sure he had TH on. Most of the time it's the other cat that lies here. This is the first time she's on the desk now. It's also funny because when the other one's lying here, this one comes to headbutt her because she wants to get some of that as well. We need to go to the song runes. That's actually not in Pibiki Bay. Oops. But is there a special piece of armor weapon for each letter in the dream per job? Yeah, basically. Relic weapons are only from the jobs that were pre-Wings of the Goddess. So Scholar, Dancer... actually... Yeah, not even that. It's pre-Treasures of Atengan. So only the jobs that were out before that have a relic weapon. But there are a lot of... yeah, we are G9. It should be somewhere here. Song runes. There we go. So only those have relics, but everyone from there on out, it's Mythic is the next one. Everyone has Mythic except Geomancer and Runefencer, but they have their own version of Mythic. So they all have like a very distinct playstyle as well. Huh. Oh, we don't even need the parchment, do we? Oh no, wait. No, we do. Okay, thank God. We need to check out the cutscene first and then we trade the parchment. But doesn't each piece take for fucking ever to get? It does technically, but there's also it's decent. You can make decent money now, and Ambuscade also makes it very doable. It does take a while to get, but it's an ultimate weapon, so in my opinion, it should take a while to get. And relics are the easiest one to get right now because they are, I think, 60 mil to finish it completely, and the other ones are more like in the 150 mil to 200 mil part. So relics are pretty easy to get, and usually they are considered the early game ultimate weapon. But it's not entirely true, because some of there is non-relic weapons that are flat out stronger than relic weapons. So it's yeah. But you also don't need all 5 weapons for every job. That's completely bonkers. You don't need that at all. Basically, if you I think we can warp ring here. Let's see. We completed the quests. Cool. Go to the next one. Return to Melfair. Okay, yeah, we just warp ring out. So some of them are just not good. For example, that's also the Dynamis Divergence thing. Most of them are really bad. And there's a lot of mythics that aren't great either, because they are all associated with a certain weapon skill. So if the weapon skill is bad, the piece itself the weapon itself will probably be bad too, because they all have a damage boost to their own weapon skill. For example, the Dancer Mythic is really good, like really good, and it's a huge quality of life upgrade, and it completely changed your playstyle. So it can be that, or it can be, for example, a Warrior's Mythic, which is like, there's weapons that are better that you can literally just buy from someone or farm from Unity, which is a really easy content. So it depends a lot on which weapon it is. Some of them are really good, some of them are really bad, and you just want to generally get the really good ones. If you are a completionist though, you could go after all of them. I think the price ranges are about 60 mil for a relic, 200-ish for Empyrean and Mythic. Dynamis weapons are, I think, about 100 mil right now. And Aeonic is 0 gil actually, because Aeonic is something you get by doing every single boss of the Esha zones. After you kill every boss once there, you get a free Aeonic, and Aeonic is considered an ultimate weapon and also best in slot for a lot of the classes. So you can technically get a weapon like that for free. But you do have to kill every boss, and some of them are fucking tough, so... I'm going to Juno, lower Juno, I think. Go to Mockhouse though. So there's a lot of What about more than one Aeonic? You can get fucking 20 Aeonics if you want to, but you have to finish one before you can get the next one. So basically, the way it works is you get beats the same way you get conquest points in early game areas by killing mobs and that kind of stuff, and you get silt as well. Silt is something you need to augment a lot of your gear, and beats are you need 50,000 beats, I think, to start an Aeonic weapon. And when you turn in that, you get a key item, and from then on the boss kills will count, and you have to do it zone by zone. So you need to start at Asha Zita, then Asha Ruan, and then Ryzen Jima. And if you do it in any other order, they will not count. So you need to finish an entire area before you can do the next one, which means every boss, also the difficult ones. So that's basically how you do that. And Aeonics, like once you get your accounts going and shit's going down, you know, Aeonics are pretty easy to get. You can get one in a day or so. People also sell Aeonic runs for about 100 mil, I think, because it takes a lot of time to do, because there's a lot of bosses to cover. But that's a mercenary service. I used to do that a lot, like I kill a boss and people pay me money. That's how I built most of my Rama weapons, my ultimate weapons. But that's something that's all, from one hand it's kind of dead, and the other hand I don't want to do it anymore because I want to build a community. I think having a community is more important than that. Okay, we talk to this girl. So that's how that works. We go to Falcon Dunes right now. I think we have a survival guide there as well. We're not using a survival guide though, because there's a home point in Sablina that's closer, I think. But that's basically how the Aeonic weapons work. And Aeonic weapons have a TP bonus on them, which makes some weapon skills insanely good. Like, for example, the sword, the best weapon skill sword has basically is Savage Blade right now. And Savage Blade does a lot of damage, and it scales really well with more TP. So you can weapon scale at 1000 TP, but if you have TP bonus plus 500 on your weapon or your gear or whatever, it treats that 1000 TP as if it were 1500 TP. So the damage goes up by quite a lot. That's something you wanna gear for Savage Blade specifically, and every weapon skill has its own set that's really good for that specific weapon skill. So you can go completely bonkers, or you can just go get the strongest weapon skills and just use those instead. That's there's multiple ways to go about it. On my main account, I went completely bonkers though and geared for literally every weapon skill Dancer had. And Warrior was even worse for me because I had, I think, 11 usable weapons on Warrior, and all of those weapon skills were geared to. So I swapped to club and to staff and everything. I used literally every single weapon Warrior had, and all of them were good. Some of them were better than others, obviously, but all of them did damage. It was really fun. Warrior's a really fun job to play because of that. It's insanely versatile. But there's there's a lot of ways you can play this game. Hey, thanks for the follow, Love Lily. That's really nice. Thank you. What about more than So that's basically how Aeonics work, and also how we need to wait. There we go. But that's also how you can, the way you get all the other weapons is, they are basically a guild dump, because you can buy the stuff from other players, but you can also get it yourself, either by farming the old way, which means doing the content that's associated with it, or by farming the new way, which means farming them through Ambuscade. You can also farm them through Ambuscade and sell them all, and that's a really good guild maker. C6. Okay, that's this way, so I think this is the secret beach. Fairly sure. Yeah, it's a secret beach where you have to go to. Takes me back, man, secret beach. Only a few people knew about it for the exploitation when the Oasis was completely taken. That was a really good spot to get to 21, so you could have less trouble at QFIM. There's so many of those areas as well here. Eventually it was like widely known that Secret Beach existed, obviously, but at first you're like, oh well, this part, that's obviously a dead end, but there's an off-map part that you can get through. I think we'll get Ranger running first. Because I just really want to play Ranger. I've never played Ranger before, and I have a really good add-on for it that I want to test out too. So I'll do Ranger first, I think. I'm not quite sure how that add-on even works, by the way. So we'll that'll take some getting used to, I think. But yeah, so that's how you do the ultimate weapons. But that's like a small part of your gearing process, because your armor, you have a lot of armor and accessory slots, and these 12 slots, they matter a ton more than your ultimate weapons do. You should still go for them, because they are attainable even for casual players right now. But that's like a long-term goal, and getting gear for your current content, what you're trying to do, that's what your main goal should be always, pretty much. Like, I want to do this content, what do I kind of need for it? What kind of power level do I need for it? Basically, there's no item level, or there is some item level in this, but it's all level 119, and it's all the same. It doesn't really matter. As long as you're in full 119 gear, you're pretty much fine. I think it's inside a cave here. Fairly sure it's inside a cave here. Song runes. It's not. Okay. You can tell that I've never played Bard either. That's okay. So yeah, let's talk to the song runes. I think that's it, right? Fairly sure we get Bard after this. I like that there's a lot of real life kind of names in this game. Like Levenhard is could be considered Dutch, could be considered German. A lot of Elvan are French names as well. I like that they try to get every country something. And there's a lot of Japanese names, obviously, as well. Okay, unlock Bard, easy peasy. That's the second one done then. And below 10 minutes too, because our warp ring isn't recharged yet. I'll do it after 30 seconds, I guess. So we'll go Ranger first on Arbama, because that way I only have to bring one character as well. So let's check out the Ranger quest. The Fanged one. Oh, that's not hard, I think. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, so what we have to do on Abram 1 now is yeah, okay. So what we have to do on Abram 1 now is watch a tiger die naturally, which is a really strange quest. So that's what we're going to do right now. Luckily, I have the survival guide there. Sarmak Champagne, I think? Yeah. Which is, I'm fairly sure, in Arganu. Yeah, there is. Survival guides and home points, man. They get you literally everywhere in the game. It's so nice. I still like it because you have to walk through everything once, and after walking through everything once, you don't have to anymore. So you do see all the old areas and that kind of stuff, but you don't have to keep doing it. I think that's a really good way to do it. Alright, let's mount up. We're going to... Shit. We have to actually get the quest first. That's my bad. Do I have the Winter's Survival Guide? I do. Nice. We need to go to Winter's Woods at case 7. We'll go there first then. Oh, she's such a sweetie. Look at her. Oh. It's so weird. I'm not a cat person, but like we did want to get a dog because it's a big, not really investment, but time investment. You have to have time to walk the dog a lot, and cats just do their own thing basically. But ever since we have these two cats, I'm really in love. I really like them. Windhurst Woods. Let's go to Windhurst Woods. Where is it there? Which one's closest? We need to go to K7. I'm guessing that one's closest then. Yes. Go to a mock house with this one as well. There we go. We go towards the top here. Travel to a home point. Sandoria, Southern Sandoria, mock house. There we go. We need to go to K7. Who do we need to talk to? Parish of FFXI. Fairly sure that's here somewhere at those houses. Let's see, white scan, Parish of FFXI. That's the one. Okay, that's there. Cool. Let's go to a mock house with this one as well. Is she inside? Ah, there she is. This is probably a cutscene, right? Yeah, it's a cutscene. Okay, cool. Alright, got the cutscene. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in, I think, about a minute or two. I'll put that on my screen as well. The only way you ever should say this is like this. There we go. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll continue the range quest. Alright, we're back. Let's get this out of here real quick. There we go. And let's continue the range quests. Okay, so we've talked to her. That's all we need to do here, I think. We need to survival guide back, so I'll just teleport myself to North Sandy to survival guide there. It's nice to see that that this cat also likes being here. I think that's nice. I'll put her on screen again. There we go. She is max chilling right now. Oh, yeah. I was thinking, why did the cat cam go away? But it's probably because of the scene switch. Something I have to take into account as well, I think. Hi. She's sleeping with one eye open. What was that? Vanquish Aquans. Oh yeah, so there's time challenges as well now that you can get extra sparks and copper vouchers for. Yeah, we already know what sparks do, but copper vouchers you can turn in and you can reclaim 1,000 currency for a copper voucher of any currency. Spare the ultimate weapon currency, obviously. But for example, if you don't want to do campaign for allied nodes, you can do it like that. You can just say I want 1,000 allied nodes and you turn in one copper voucher for it. So that stuff is really nice in my opinion, because there's a lot of content you can do, but you don't have to do it that way. Okay, we're going to find the cave at L10. We're pretty close to that already, I think. Oh. I don't know why they both do that with this thing here. It's so sweet. I like that stuff. We're at J10, so we need to go up that thing, I think. That is... Get up the cliff at L8. Okay, so we need to get up there from the top of it. And we go into the cave, examine the tiger bones. The tiger should die of natural causes. And then we are a ranger already. Like, this is definitely the easiest one. She loves this stuff. You can tell. That's L9. L8's a little bit further up. I don't think you can get up from there though. Eventually we'll get our off jobs as well, but I want to get these going first. I think it'll be fun. Ranger has a really good weapon skill that I can't wait to abuse, which is True Flight, the magic damage weapon skill. It's basically the light equivalent of Leaden Salute from Corsair, which is considered one of the best weapon skills in the game. But the light element is really nice. There's a lot of stuff that's weak to it. A lot of stuff is weak to dark as well, so you basically pick and choose your Corsair or Ranger for the kind of content you're doing. But I don't want to do Corsair because it is super, super, super meta. And I don't enjoy it that much. I think if I build a community, the best way to do it is I leave the meta jobs to other people because they'll probably enjoy them more, and I'll just off-meta my way through. I will contribute about the same as well because I generally know more about the game than new players. I think it's here. No, it's not. It's a little bit further. But that's all future plans. We first need to recruit people. I don't think we'll have that much of a problem with it. If people like seeing this and they're already getting a little bit hyped about it, then we'll be completely fine. Because that's the way it worked for me as well. Every time I hear music or whatever of this game, it's like, oh yeah, that brings me back, and I just want to play right away. Okay, it's really dark in here. Yeah, so we do this, and then just, oh shit. Okay, we don't run off, we wait here. Actually, I might just do this, just in case, I don't want to die. There we go. So, that thing has a degen on it, I need to watch it. And it's just, it's patrolling a little bit. Eventually it'll die of natural causes, and the moment it does, the quest is pretty much complete. We just need to talk to the windy NPC again. Yeah, this quest is pretty fast. The other ones are a little bit more annoying. the ninja one's pretty fast as well, but there's a lot of stuff for ninja that we need to get, like Utsusemi mainly, and every other ninjutsu as well. I think you can buy some of it, but I don't know how many of them you can buy. I'm not sure about that. Is it just casually walking out the cave, or... I'm not sure. I think it is. Oh shit, it's walking back. Is it true sight? No, it's not. Yeah, we're good. I am glad I had a sneak and a fizz up here. Like the dying problem is one problem, obviously, but the bigger problem about it is not the dying problem, but it needs to die of natural causes problem. Because if it doesn't count, and you have to do it over again. So you need to make sure you don't aggro this thing. But it's not true sight or true hearing, so true sound. Ranger back then was really cool as well because of Sidewinder, but I think Sidewinder is like one of the weakest weapon skills they have right now. I'm fairly sure. Which is a shame because Sidewinder was so cool. I didn't like the animation that much. It was cool that you are a ranger. You're using Sidewinder and you're just like nearly one-shotting stuff. If you kill higher level bosses, how do people split untradeable drops? How do you ensure that everyone gets a fair chance at receiving? That's actually a really easy way. I'll show it a little bit later, but I'll explain it right now. You have a lotting system. If an item drops and there's multiple people in the party, it'll go to the treasure pool. In the treasure pool, it won't drop to anyone quite yet. It'll stay there for, I think, 5 minutes. And everyone gets a chance to lot on it or pass on it. And you have a 0 to 999 lot or lot you can get on it. So let's say someone lots 800, the other lots 750, the other lots 600. Then it'll go to the highest lot, which is the winner, which is 800. And if someone passes, it counts as a 0 lot, basically. There's also one other thing you can do. You can quartermaster, which means all the drops go to the leader of the party. That's something you genuinely don't really want to do unless you got the pop for the boss. So if you got the pop for the boss and the pop is hard to get, like not you just got it on an NPC somewhere, but if it's a hard pop to get, like a BCNM pop or something, then all of those are your thingies, your drops. And you can do it like that, you can quartermaster it. Okay, we got the old Tiger's Fang. That's nice. That's it already. Damn, that's a fast quest. Yeah, I'll show it in a little bit. Basically, when an item is in the treasure pool, you can look at the item and you can interact with it, and you either pass or lot. And passing means I don't want it, and you won't get it that way. And lotting means I want to roll a lottery number on this. No, it's not a contribution type thing. Someone who's completely AFK can also still lot. I'll show it in action. I'm going to change my jobs here. Hold on, I'll do it on this one first. Change job because I want to level now anyway, so may as well. There we go. Heading outside. This one as well. I want to trade in some trust as well. So Southern Sandoria, Mookhouse. This one too. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you. It'll make sense when I show it, I think. God damn it! The fireworks is so loud. If the fireworks is too loud for the stream, by the way, please do tell me because I don't know how loud it is for you guys. It might be too loud. Is it sound effects or? Yeah, it is. I'll do it like this. Oh yeah, this guy's here, huh? I need to go through the other way as well for the trusts. So for example, if you're doing the same content with your pros and everyone has a certain item already, they most likely wouldn't try and lot for the item, so you could solo lot and ensure it. Yeah, you can. Plus, so there's two things you can have here. This bar determines what kind of item it is, basically. X means untradeable, and rare means you can only have one of them in your inventory, and that means any of your inventories. So this, your Mork wardrobe, your Mork case, everything. So this is a unique piece of gear for you. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, that's thanks for telling me. That makes it easier. Yeah, again. So this part here. Rare means you can only have one, and X means it's untradeable. There's a lot of rare X gear, and that's also how you say it's rare X means untradeable, and you can only have one in your inventory. There's a few X pieces, but almost none of it is equipment. It's mostly quest items. So basically, if something's X, it's almost always rare as well, which means you can only have one. So let's say you and your bros are doing some content, and a piece drops that one of your bros already has, but he wants to be a dick about it, and he still wants the lot. What your lot will say is, you already have this item, so you can't get it. And if you do lot, after 5 minutes, you will get the drop. And if everyone in the party has either lot or passed, it immediately does the thing it's supposed to do. So either give it to someone or not. If everyone passes, it just hits the floor. I'll show it in real life. I think it's easier to explain that way. There's lots of drops you get from early game as well, so that's probably the best way to do it. I'm gonna re-equip my characters real quick as well, because the stuff they use is so good. Empress Band, Warp Ring. Oh, Sprinter Shoes, they look funny. I don't think we can use that. I'll get a dagger for her. Anything that is tradable is probably split once it's sold out. You can choose. Basically, it's what you want to do. Ah, fuck. I still need to go to Windhurst. Whoops. I'll do that real quick. Warp Ring, Empress Band. I think I have my sword inside of the mock house, so I'm gonna get that real quick. Are the lots different, like need and greed and WoW, if you know that? I think because need and greed is the same here. Basically everything is greed. There's no I need this so I have priority over greed. That's not a thing here. Because sometimes it's like, yeah, that's nice, but I only played this job because you guys asked me to. And when that's the case, you don't want to get the drop for example, you're a warrior main, but someone insisted that you use a support job because we're sorely lacking that. But you still want your warrior equips. You would not be able to under the need and greed system. Because you can only say need on your current job. At least on 14. I didn't really play WoW that much, so it might be different there, but I think that's how it works there as well. But that's not a thing here. That one, I think, yeah. So that's not a thing here. So basically the way it works is you have a straight lot system. You either lot or you pass. That's the only two options, and the highest lot gets the drop. And if you already have the drop, it depends on whether the item is rare or not. If you already have it and it's rare, you cannot lot physically. Like it says you cannot lot, you dumbass. You already have it. Well, not literally that, obviously, but you know. So that's basically how it works. And if it's not a rare thing, yeah, that's the idea. It's just look at it as a lottery ticket for the current piece of gear that you want to get. And it's 0 to 999. So I've never in 18 years seen two people lot the same number. I don't think it's even possible. If that is possible, I am dying to know what actually happens, because I have never seen that. But I'm fairly sure they made that impossible on purpose. Alright, let's get the ranger job real quick here. This one's geared at least. I want some mockhouse stuff. I want that sword and I want that sword. There we go. Level 1 sword, always nice. I have a level 7 shield, which is decent. Servers do not crash often though, so it's not that. I have on retail the server almost never crashes. I have seen it never actually. Like every server offline thing has been a maintenance, and maintenance is sometimes just necessary for a game, but I have never seen a server crash. I think it crashed before, but I've never seen it. Do you think this game will be around for a long time? Is it still regularly updated? Yes and yes. There's a new story part coming out really soon. I think it's next month. So, and that's, as far as I know, that's a free upgrade to the story as well. So you don't need to pay a DLC or whatever for it. I think this one, right? Yeah, this one. So, yeah. It's yes to both. It's a timeless game and nothing is like this. That's why I keep coming back to this game. It's absolutely crazy, in my opinion. Because you would say after all these years, some other developer would have made something like this and nothing feels the same. Seriously. It's so weird. And the worst part is, like, you guys are watching this right now, but playing it feels 10 times better than watching it. Yeah, it seems like RuneScape, it's unique in its own right, and nothing can ever replicate it. Exactly. Not even themselves, just like RuneScape. If you have OSRS and you have RuneScape 3, those are not alike. It's the same here. Like, 14 is just... And the difference between this and 14 online is massive. Like, it's not even the same genre. It's not even close to the same genre, in my opinion. It's crazy how different it is. Let's see, that's 3 we're at. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Let's get them all equipped out. Don't think. Can, oh yeah, well, Ranger can wield swords, I think. So let's just start doing that. Fairly sure I have one here. I do not. That's awkward. I don't mind too much. I'll just do it like this then. How are they different? In my opinion, and mind you, it is an opinion, not everyone will agree with this. Final Fantasy XIV feels like an arcade game to me. You play it, you have fun, it can be tough, it's very high paced usually. It's all instanced, because the open world, yeah, it does exist in 14, but pretty much nobody... There's not many people that actually play open world there, I think. Most of it is like 8-man content and that's it. But yeah, it feels like an arcade to me because you play it and it doesn't have too much deepness to it basically. And this game is so incredibly vast and huge and great. It's not the same. It's just not the same. Also, this game has way more horizontal progression instead of vertical progression. Difference between those, if you don't know, is horizontal progression means your gear that you already have is not completely obsolete as soon as new gear comes out, and vertical progression does mean that, which is what 14 does. Every time there's a new raid, your current gear becomes obsolete, and I really hate that. I really do. I don't like that at all. Some people do, which is fine. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. What gives RuneScape more depth, in your opinion? Because I'm fairly sure it'll be the same answer. To me, what gives RuneScape depth is there's so much more content to do. There's so much to do, and there's so many different ways to do it. That's this game as well. And yeah, 14 doesn't feel like that. There is content to do, don't get me wrong, and there is different content to do. There's some mini games, there's some, I think it was Triple Triad that you can play, for example. But it's not like this game, because this game has it in a way that it's kind of needed in a way. Like, you cannot do just one piece of content and be good, and in 14 you can. You can't just solely do raids and nothing else, and your characters will be really strong. But in this game you literally can't. You have to do all types of content, and there is so incredibly much content in this game. It's absolutely insane. Like at 75 cap, the end game there was huge, and now that it's 99 cap and item level 119, which it has 119 has been for I think like 5, 6, maybe even more years now. I think even more actually. But yeah, it's so there's the amount of content that endgame has right now is about the same as 75 content, I think, maybe even more. So there's so insanely much to do. Like, if you, for example, if you check out the wiki page on BG Wiki, I'll make a nightbot comment for that as well for people that don't know which wikis to use. But so you can check there the amounts, like the content for Seekers of Adunlin alone is missions, quests, coalitions, assignments, reef, skirmish, delve, incursion, vagary, sinister terrain, and apex. For Rhapsodies of Vanadil, it's missions, Esha, Domain Invasion, Kia's Feet, and Omen. And for battle content beyond that, it's Ambuscade, Dynamis Divergence, high tier mission battlefields, Master Trials, Monstrosity, Unity, Odyssey, and a Mantrove. And that's not all of it, that's some of it. That's like a part of it. And every word I just said there is a giant piece of endgame content. Spare like, I think 2 or 3 of those words because they're more of a thing if you want to do them. For funsies, basically. So there is so incredibly much to do, and that's why I love this game so much, because you cannot run out of content on this. I don't even think you can run out of streamer content on this either, now that I think about it. Which is very positive for me, obviously. I'm also going to check if we can do some other supplies quests real quick. We have Gustaberg and Faragandi, and nice, we have 3 of them. I'll do all of them later on. There, let's see, how many hours do we have for that? Conquest. Hey, who's the top dog here, eh? Who's the top dog here? Sandoria, first place. Bastok, second place. Third place winners. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. We like that shit. Fucking Sandoria doing work here. I love it. It's not last stock at least. But it is loose Durst. Hey. That stuff never gets sold to me as well. I love that. I'm gonna get some weapons here. Let's see, I think there's yeah, there's a sword shop there. I'll just get some NPC weapons. Oh wait, actually Sparks NPC sells them as well. Nah, we'll go there. We'll go there. I know they sell swords, and that's what both of them can use, I think, so. Need a sword and a dagger. How do you get bronze dagger here? Bronze dagger. From, yeah, Sandoria as well, okay. He'll sell it, he'll sell it. But that's just something that, like, stuff like that is just funny. There's also PvP in this game, by the way. Like, not a lot of old school players even know that, but there is PvP in this game, and the PvP in this game is absolutely hilarious. It's bad in a way, because the way of jobs, jobs are not balanced around PvP at all, like not even a little bit. So there's a lot of memes to be had in PvP, which I think is really fun. A lot of memes. Let's buy up. This is Moet, so we want a bronze dagger on this one, and equip that right away. PvP in this game is fucking funny. My main used to be a Puppet Master, and Puppet Master in PvP just shit on everyone. I'm gonna check what a Ranger uses actually. Ranger... it's not nighttime anymore, so we can actually hear ourselves talk, that's nice. What's the lowest level bow you can get? Let's see, bow, archery. Short bow, where do we get a short bow? From Thadian, oh, we can get a short bow, that's cool. What does Ranger also have? Ranger has dagger, sword, and axe. I might do axe. Axe is fun. I'll do dagger. Dagger's no wait. Actually, I'll do sword. I already did sword though. I'll do club. I have a club. I think. Is that tradable? Might not be tradable actually. That one is, but the other one's in my mock house. God damn it. Let's say your Leviathan server community project doesn't work out and you only ever get a few players to join the server with you. Could you and those others transfer to another server and keep all your... Yes, you can. It does cost money, but during discount campaigns, like I think it's £5, I'm fairly sure. So it's not that bad. What happens if Square Enix shuts down Leviathan due to inactivity? I don't think they will. They have done it in the past, but that's... I think they want to keep it like this. I don't think they will shut that down anytime soon. When they do, though, what happens is your character gets... all your characters get transferred to the same new server. So let's say Leviathan is a dead server and, for example, Ragnarok is a dead server. They would merge those two. So either all the Ragnarok players go to Leviathan or the other way around. So it'll be a bit more alive and you'll have more people to play with, I guess. But it's not like they won't merge it with the biggest server for sure. That's how they did it in the past as well. Because the servers that did end up being dead are the ones that they merged together. But you do all, as a group, go to the same server as well when they do that. So it doesn't really matter if you have a group. And if you don't have a group, it doesn't really matter either because the new server still has the same people, just more people. That's this game is, I think, really future-proof. I think. But that's something you can either agree or disagree with, I think. I'll get a bronze sword for you then. I saw there are a number of inactive or dead servers on some website. I guess they were closed on board. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, you can look at it two different ways. You can look at it as like, yeah, they died, like they got inactive. But the best way to look at it, I think, is they got merged. And it's still your server, it's still, but it's with some extra people on it. That's the only real change that you have, because it's the same people and everyone goes to the same one, because they merge a whole server with another server. They don't merge a few people here and a few people there. They merge everyone on that server. So it can be like, for example, that my main account and my alt accounts go somewhere else. That doesn't happen at all. Let's get a short bow. Yeah, let's get a short bow. Whatever, man. We'll get a short bow. I want to try that. We'll probably... I'll need a couple of arrows on this. I don't know how many arrows I need. Let's do this. And let's get a stealth bow too. Alright, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna switch over to Arbama and I'm going to check out the add-on that I've been wanting to try for a while. So I'm saying follow off, MS follow me on, and everyone's following Arbama now, and I will switch over this to him as well. And there's the cat again. There is the cat. So the range add-on I'm talking about, it's called Auto RA add-on load Auto RA. Oh wait, it's a plugin actually. Load Auto RA. Yeah, there it is. Auto RA help. That's a lot of stuff. Auto RA VS hotshot, because that's, I think that's oh no wait, it might be flaming arrow. It's flaming arrow thing. Let's see in the auto translate. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's probably our first weapon skill. VS not found. Okay, then we'll see what the first weapon skill is. Yeah, so there's a lot of things you can do with this add-on, but what it does mainly, normally when you want to be a ranger or corsair or any range unit, you have to do /RA, and then it'll attack once. It doesn't have an auto attack, and this add-on makes it an auto attack. So it's much easier to actually range with this and manage other characters at the same time, which can be a big deal. But we'll see how this goes. I have a ranger necklace. What level is that? 14. That's a pretty cool one as well. So yeah, I'll show you how to do the early game leveling until like yeah, the way you early game level basically. Okay, auto rate goes away when you zone as well. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so say you are new to the game, you just went out here, you got Signet from the gate guard. You can just talk to anyone that has TK behind their name, it's Temple Knight. They give you Signet, you just ask for it and they buff it on you. After that you go to your quests, then your objective list, tutorial, basics. All of these, you want to do all of them. You get experience from it, you get money from it, and it pretty much defines stuff what you need to do. For example, heal without using magic. Recover at least 1 HP by using the /heal command. For example, it's easy to do, but yeah, you have to accept the actual mission. So the way you do that is you press enter, and then it says set objective, and you say yes. We don't want to do this one because that's an endgame one, so we'll just go out here. And there's a lot of those here, because you have, for example, combat wide area, combat spoils, vanquish multiple enemies, deal 500 plus damage 200 times, use a lot of weapon skills. There's a lot of different ones you can do, but you just check around, look for the ones you know you can do, and do those. After you set all of those, all the ones you think you can do, you go to these books. Every starter zone has them. It's called Field Manual. That's Fields of Valor, is what this is called. You talk to it, and basically you can choose a bunch of things. Elite trading is NM hunting. That's something you don't want to do pretty much ever. That's not real. Like, it is content, but it's not very useful. Field support is something you can use. For example, I want re-race, so when I die I'm back alive again but weakened. It costs me 5 tabs to use, and I could use that. I'm not going to right now, but I could use that. But there's also the tabs you get with individual training. So let's say I want to do page 2. Page 2 says kill 6 forest hares. Now I know there's a lot of forest hares here, so I say bring it on. Set training regimen to repeat. Yes, that means that when we complete killing 6 forest hares, we can do it again and get the experience again. You can only gain the tabs for it for, I think, once per hour. I'm fairly sure it's once per hour. Not entirely sure, but I'm fairly sure. So let's do that on all of our characters. Bring it on. Set training regimen to repeat. Yes. And yeah, let's kill some mobs. /RA. Let's see how well we do here. So this is how you normally do it. There we go. And we're leveled up already, because early on shit goes really fast, and we have 2 key items with experience bonus, which makes this a lot faster too. And we also have an experience ring on, which you can also get from the gate guard for conquest points, which is this one, Emperor's Band. There's also an Emperor Band. Emperor's Band is better early game, Emperor Band is better late game. So this is what we're using right now. Auto RA. Wait. Auto RA enable, I think. I'm not sure how Auto RA works quite yet, so I'm gonna check it out real quick. That's not interesting. That's not interesting. That's not interesting. Start. Auto array start is how we do it. Okay, cool. Start. Enabled. Let's give this a go. I don't quite know how to do this yet. Okay, it doesn't spam while I'm walking or targeting. I think it spams the moment I RA once. It does not. How does this work? Oh, it does. The moment you engage, it starts to auto array. And as you can tell, it is very nice. I am not doing any macroing right now. Oh, that feels really good, I'm not gonna lie. So we engage, we start RAing. It's pretty nice because we need skill ups for both bow and for marksmanship. So marksmanship is crossbows and guns, and archery is bows. So yeah, here's a forest hare. That's one of the things we need for our Fields of Valor objective. So we'll kill one of those, hopefully soon. You need to actually look at the mobs, semi-look at the mob at least, to be able to RA it properly as well. Okay, so I don't have any weapon skills yet because well, I do, but that's a short one. I don't have any archery weapon skills quite yet because my archery is low level. It is skilling up, so that's what we're trying to do here. We're leveling up quite fast too. So I've killed a designated target, progress 1 out of 6. As soon as that's 6 out of 6, we'll get our reward. We don't have to turn in anything, we just get our reward straight up. It's that easy. Which is really nice in my opinion. Because walking back and forth, you walk a lot in this game already. Okay, so for example now, he's trying to RA, but it's not working. You can see it here, it says you cannot see the forest hare, so we need to turn to it. And now it does work. And it is really good at doing it like perfectly. But we're just killing everything right here, because there's no reason not to. And we are leveling quite fast right now, which is nice. I think the moment we get our weapon skill, we have to check it out, what it's called. I thought it was Flaming Arrow, because Hotshot was the marksmanship one, and we're using archery. It might be just because this character doesn't know it yet. Could be that. There we go. Yeah, I'm really liking this add-on, it's really nice. I'll use this a lot, for sure. There's also another thing about Ranger that's really interesting. There is a certain part where you get more ranged attack. The way that works is it depends on distance to the enemy. If I'm further away, my ranged attacks do more damage. So the reason they did that is because otherwise you could melee in between range shots and you'd get a lot more TP. So to make sure that Ranger doesn't lose any damage from standing at a range, they gave it a lot of attack bonus while you're at range. You can see that here because it says squarely now, and it changes to true, I think. And if it says you hit someone for truly for this damage, it means you have the sweet spot basically. I think even the trait is called that. Let's see. Here, abilities, job traits, alertness. Never mind. I guess it's just an innate thing now. There's an M right there. I don't want to do that right now though. I'm way under level for it. We are 4 out of 6 forest hares right now, so let's get the other ones real quick. What level is my archery right now? My archery is 2 right now. Yeah, we'll get that up just by spamming this stuff. That's always really annoying. Worms just sometimes don't feel like fighting you and they just disappear underground. Always funny. I could technically let the others fight as well, but I wanna get the skill ups on this, and I think this is a good way to show what this add-on does and how good Ashita is with it. Eventually, guns are like the meta ranged weapon, but I want to get both archery and marksmanship. Because archery doesn't even really have a niche, but it has a different playstyle, and I might like it. I say might because I might also not. That's squared. Okay, let's go here. Can we still? Yeah, we can still hit it from here. Let's see if we can get a true shot. Still squarely. I'm not sure what the actual range for that is. Might be like halfway, maybe? No, still squarely. I'm not sure what the actual range is. I'll look it up real quick, so I can. Let's see. Ranger. Don't think I can see it here as well. I can't really see it on the trade stuff. Range attack, maybe it's there. Distance correction, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so introduced in the July 19th, 2005 update, it applies a range attack and depends on the distance between the target and the person firing the range attack. You receive a penalty to range damage and accuracy for not being the proper distance. Also see true shot. Alright. Yeah, okay, so for short bow... Oh, for short bow and long bow it matters as well. So for short bow it's 8.6 and squarely means that you're doing well, I think. I'm not sure. So we are above this distance now. We'll attack once. Okay. Yeah, flaming arrow, that's it. Ah, there it is. Strikes true, bubbling the carrion worm for 17 damage instead. So squarely is not something you want. You want this. You want pummeling. Strikes through, bubbling. So it's about 8.6 yalms. Let's give that a go on this enemy here. Oh, he's walking. I might actually aggro him, which means we cannot try it on him. So 8.6, yeah. Let's wait until he stops walking. At the top right, you can see my distance meter towards the enemy. I'll just attack that hare instead, because the hare is not moving. 8.6. That's about this. That's right. God damn it! Now he's moving. We did get a crit though. But it didn't say squarely or true. I don't know how exact this needs to be either. Outer, yes, flaming arrow. Oh, yes, not found. Ah, there it is. So this way I can auto-ranged attack there as well. There's the weapon skill. And it does that for us too, which is really nice. Okay, so 8.5, 8.6 exactly. There we go. Let's try it. There we go. Strikes true, pummeling the carrion. So 8.6 is exactly the thing you need to be on, I think. We'll try 8.5 or 8.7 and see how we do with that. 8.7, let's try that. I don't know how much that matters. Okay, 8.7 works as well. I think you need to be around 8.6 then. I don't know how far the difference might be though. But yeah, so that's how range attacks work in this game. And you can use that. You don't have to technically. There's a lot of stuff that it doesn't really matter on. But when you're doing a true range setup, you may as well, because you get a lot of extra attack bonus. And mind you, the attack bonus is only for physical weapon skills. The magic weapon skills do not care at all about ranged. You can do them at any range, and they do the same thing. Let's try 8.9. Still strikes true, yeah. So you can see here it does 25 damage. And here it does 21 damage. That's a big difference. Let's try 9.3. Missed. Still strikes true. It still strikes true. How far are we with... okay, we need 4 more 4-stars. After that, we'll move from here because there's better places to be. Let's try 10.9, 10.7. Let's try 10.7. Yeah, okay, so it's squarely there. It might just be 8.6 that it 8.6 to 9 point something. Let's try 9. Let's try 9.7 for example. Ah, goddammit, it's moving. Never mind. Luckily, we need to kill more of these, so let's try 9 points. Oh, that one's moving as well now. Damn it. Can you stop moving? Thank you. Let's try 9.8. Yeah, okay, so 9.8 is squarely too. We'll try 9.6 next. Because I kind of want to know when, like what the actual range is that I need to be at. It'll be really useful to know for Ranger. Alright, we're close to level 10 already, I think. That's going quite fast. Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty much there. I'm using my Chocobo shirt real quick. I forgot about that yesterday. And it's Lights Day, which is the best day to use them. Chocobo shirt and Chocobo shirt. You get some free crystals for this. Doesn't matter too much, but it's there. May as well use it. Okay, so 9.6. Let's try that. Squarely still. Okay, let's try 9.5 next. You cannot move while ranging, by the way. The reason I am moving is because this way I can auto-target until my next thing. I don't think... okay, so auto-array does break when you auto-target something. You need to switch targets through that thing again. All that information will be useful later on, so I'm glad we find it out now instead of when we are trying to do endgame. Let's try 9.5. Squarely still. Alright, we'll try 9.4 next. There we go. Oops. Flaming Arrow and Hotshot are really weird weapon skills, by the way, because they do use attack, but they also use magic attack. Okay, 9.2 then. 9.2, 8.6 to 9.2. Let's try 9.3. There we go. Squarely. Okay, 9.2 is the limit then. Yep. Today we learned. And we leveled up again. I think we're going to Valkyrie Dunes in a little bit. we do actually have some gear now, which is nice. I'm gonna check on Tenebrae real quick how we do it with the macro for everyone attacking something. Confirm attack, send attack BT. Okay, that makes sense. We'll try that on the Abama. There we go. This one still has the shitty macro book. Let's get rid of that real quick. Attack MS and attack BT. There we go. So this should work. The moment I ranged them and I press this macro, they should start attacking. Yeah, there we go. That works. That's nice. We can use that. We have some new weapons already for these people actually. So these has this one and also a shield. Muet I don't really care about right now. She has some songs that she can learn, but not a lot. Self bow, and I'll just keep using these arrows because I want to get rid of them. Yeah, I don't need that at all. Okay, I'm going to Valkyrie Dunes now. I'm going to do some pages there. There's a really good one near Kronstadt Highlands, which is the zone we're going to, I think that's the best way to do it, right? Yeah, I'm fairly sure. That's what we're gonna do. Let's make a mount command on all of our characters. I'm going to copy it directly from this one though, because I want it to be on the same keys. Mount is Control 6, so mount MS and mount Raptor me. Fairly sure that works. Dismount MS and dismount. Is that on that one or? Oh, it's a Control 7. Me. Okay, we'll copy this, we'll paste it there, and we'll delete it there. Should work. Let's try it out. You need to be level 20 plus for mounts. I did not know that. That makes sense. You need to be level 20 plus for chocobos as well. That's a good thing, I think. So yeah, we're going to Falcon Dunes. We'll get some levels there, and we'll try to power through this mostly because we need to do some annoying quests really for limit breaks. Limit breaks are basically when you are level 50, you cannot level past level 50 until you do that quest. And from there on out, it's every 5 levels you need to do the limit break quest to get higher level until 99. So there's a lot of them. I don't mind them that much, but it's just, it does halt your progress. So it's something you have to do, it's not an option. Not an optional thing. I think the survival guide? Let's do the survival guide to... yeah, we'll do the survival guide to Basho Marchlands, I think. Because there's a lot of lizards at that spot. I could also survival guide to the outposts and walk to the other lizards. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go to the other lizard spot. There's some hares there too. So there's multiple lizard spots in Valkyrie Dunes that are decent. But I think the one that's close to the secret beach is the safest. At least we got a lot of stuff done today already. We've done the event here, we got all the trust from it. We got all our subjobs done, we got all our main job unlocks, and we are already leveling some, so feeling pretty good about it. Level 14 is when I can use new arrows. I really should use those at that level. Where am I going? Oh wait, I can... No, I can't do that. I cannot. That's not useful. I need to go to the survival guide. My bad. So we will try, and that is a hard try because I'm not sure if we will actually do this, to use our ranged buff that way. I hope it works. I don't know what the best way to do it is though. Maybe pulling with the paladin is best. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna do this to keep Arbama in one spot, but always has the correct range, because I need to be on Arbama to see the range towards the mob. But if I use the trust on Arbama as well, what will happen is I'll need to reposition every single time, which is something I kind of don't want to do, but I think I might have to. Let's see, one for Silkheim, that's the one we want. Falcon Dunes, hell yeah. And lots of people know the Falcon Dunes. Silkheim. Falcon Dunes, there we go. I don't know where the Bard spells are. I'll check it in a little bit. I'm gonna check some Bard spells and see where we can get them. Bard. I mainly want Madrigal. Where do we get this? Fuck, North Sandoria. Does Muet have any money? She does have money. Okay, I'll go to North Sandoria and get some Bard spells on her, because that's really useful to have. Sandoria, Northern Sandoria, yes. We'll keep the other ones here though. Sword Madrigal, I also want Minuet. Can we get that at North Sandoria too? No, we cannot actually. That's annoying. Bestock Markets. We'll get Madrigal first. Wet. There we go. Where do we get it though in North Sandoria? F8. That's close to here. I'm gonna guess it's inside the inn. Boncor is where it's from. I'll check the inn. I think they're there. Not that one. Maybe there's some people upstairs. Oh, there he is. Man of the hour. Buy Sword Madrigal. Yes, thank you. Bye bye. Do we actually have instruments? Because we need an instrument. Like, it doesn't really matter what instrument, as long as we have an instrument. See Madrigal for further details. I think there is an instrument for this. What level though? 99. Oof. 32. There's a level 32 instrument for this, but that's not what we want then. Let's say Minuet, and see what the instrument for Minuet is, because I'm fairly sure we can get some Minuet instrument in here. Cornet, level 4 Bard. There we go. Can we get a cornet from Sparks? Yeah, we can. Cool. I'll get a Minuet from Sparks then. Actually, we can buy that in Bestock Markets too. We'll do that. That's better. So we're home pointing to Bestock Markets, get Minuet and Madrigal. I'll put her on the main screen real quick. We'll do that first, just so we have some songs, because those two songs are basically the best buffs Bard has for a very long time until they get March, which is a haste effect. There. Actually, this one's probably closer now. Yeah. Okay, we got Madrigal, and we need an instrument for the second song, I think. Also, the instrument gives a bonus to the song as well. Bestock Markets. Which one will we go to? K10, so I'm fairly sure this is the best one to get to. That's the convenient thing about home points. You can go anywhere without walking. It's great. Absolutely fantastic. The person is called Harmodios. What a name for a bard. Great. I think he's all the way in that thing. Fairly sure. But yeah, we'll get an instrument here. We'll also get our spell here, and then our bard is set for life. Well, not very for life, but at least for the first few levels. I just want some song going. I don't want the bard to be completely useless. That's mainly it. You there. Give me stuff. Ooh, there's a lot of things we can buy here. For now, we'll get that thing. We'll get... Where's Minuet? This one's supposed to have Minuet, right? Valor Minuet. Hortense. Oh. You have the early game songs then? Oh, you do. We'll buy all of these. We'll not buy all of them, but we'll buy a few of them. There we go. Valor Minuet. Fuck it, let's get it. Cool. Got some songs. Yeah, we'll go back to the home point, go back to the survival guide from the home point, and survival guide back to Valkyrie Dunes, and start our leveling journey there. Let's see. I can use this one already. I can use that one already. I can use that one already. Because we need to skill up on Bard as well. We need to skill up our song. Travel to Sandoria, North Sandoria, exit. Yes. Easy peasy. I think someone walked by me. Hey, hello there. Nice madcap you have there. BCMD leader Arba moi. Yeah, so Muet goes here and then goes here. We'll give our ranger a command to make Muet use her stuff. Let's see. Solkheim, that's the one. Valkyrie Dunes, yes. Okay, we'll get some Field of Valor stuff going here as well, which is from this book. Early on, there's not really a great Fields of Valor piece. We grow out of it really quick, so we'll just do, I think it's page 2 here as well. No, it's not. It's page 3, isn't it? Yeah, page 3. Page 3 is a really good one. So we're using that instead. And technically you could get some other stuff from this, but the bonuses aren't that great if you're multi-boxing, and especially if you're not using Trust, which we are using, so. Alright. Cancel, yes. Individual trading. Yes. Yeah, so it's once per hour that you get the full reward, which is fine. I have some trust to use, so I'll use a tank. Technically we have a tank, but his defense is abysmal, so I'm using an actual tank here. I'll use Moomer, I guess. Let's use Moomer. Why not? Or do we use Sylvie? Oh, we'll use Sylvie actually. I want to use Sylvie. Release. I'm going to try and be the damage dealer right now. So let's get rid of that weird one. There. And we'll get a healer in there, which is Miliaki Aliapo is a healer. So I don't know if you're on this. I have Sylvie on the Unity. I like Sylvie. She's cool. Alright, so let's move over. Need to be a little bit careful here. There's a lot of goblins, there's a lot of ghouls. I don't think we need sneak and invis though, because we are good players. Kappa. We'll see how good we are, though. I'll make some macros meanwhile. Let's see. Alt 4. Let's make a macro for Bart buffs. MS sent to Muet / Emma Valor Minuet me weight 10, I think. Songs are really slow early on. Sent to Muet / Emma Sword Madrigal me. I think it's 10 seconds. I'll check real quick. Base casting time is 8 seconds. Yeah, I think 10 might even be cutting it a little bit close, but we'll see if it works out. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. So there's a goblin once in a while there. We need to pay attention to that because we might actually die from it. Okay, part buff. There we go. Look at that. Oh, she's singing. That's not something we want. She did not get the buff, I think, from her instrument. Does she not have sword magic? I bought it, right? I did. Okay, it might just be too short. Yeah, that might be too short. I'll say 12 then. Let's try it again and see if the macro works or whether it's completely wrong. Alright, that's one. Let's see if she does the next one too. She does not. What's wrong with that? Sword Madrigal me. It does work. Sword Madrigal. Yeah, I am saying it right. Something's wrong here. Something is wrong here. Send to Muet. I'm not sure what is wrong though. Oh, that is wrong. There it is. Okay, we're good. That's something I need to pay attention to, I guess. So there should be lizards and sandhares here. They are a pretty decent experience for us for a while. So that's what we're going to try and do. Ultra start. Ultra enabled. There we go. Yeah, I'm not dealing a whole lot. I'll back up and I'll see if that actually does help. 8.8 is fine. I at least know my my bow range now. Should be good here. If we do hit, obviously. Yeah, strikes true. There it is. I think other trusts are just better. Sylvie is not great early level. Alright, this is the point where I am out of arrows. That's something, all that stuff is something we'll do in a Ashita cast later on. But yeah, I wanted to try this out. I'm glad it does work. I'll set the main screen on Arbamando since he's the one that has some oversight. Ooh, that did no damage at all. Okay, I really want to level sync, so I am going to... Oh wait, actually I have skill chains on. I really want to level sync because it's extra rewards basically, there's no reason not to. So that's what I'm gonna do, but I want to get out of this fight first because it does despawn every single trust, I think. Does Wet actually have a dagger weapon skill yet? No, she does not. If our arrows deplete before we actually get level 14, which might happen, it'll be fine for me. Okay, so this is really nice as well. We have a skill chains add-on, which basically says which skill you can use next on your current weapon to make sure that we get the skill chain. I think that's a really nice thing. Yeah, we'll just do this then, and we'll summon some other. We'll summon some others. Valena is really nice though, so I'll keep that. I'll try Moomor too, because magic is so much better on these early on. All right, cool. Okay, we need to melee it once. So I'm moving around a little bit. There we go. Otherwise, Trust don't activate basically. I'll move at the correct distance. This works. Yeah, there we go. We'll load add-on scoreboard. We'll parse this, because there's no reason not to. Wait, load scoreboard. Oh, add-on load scoreboard, my bad. It lags a little bit when I do it, because it's trying to read right away. But this shows us who is doing the most damage and who's doing the least damage. I am expecting Moomor to do the most damage here. Yeah, there it is. She's a caster, and casters are so good early on. Oh, I should auto RA here. There we go. It missed though, but it's a thought that counts, right? Alright, so now I Bard buff, and they will sing for me, I think. Yeah, we're 13 and 14 already. We'll be around, I think 15 we'll go to Oasis, and we'll just start killing stuff there. When you're not geared, 15 is pretty early for that place, but I think we'll be fine. I don't think it'll be a problem. Centaurs are really annoying. I'm trying to not attack those, because Centaurs have an AoE attack that hurts really bad. Those will link, so we'll just get this guy. And we'll go here real quick to make sure. There we go. And let's go to our correct range, which is about here. And we can start range stacking again. I like the view on this mostly. It's I think it's really nice when you're range stacking. You see a lot of people there instead of like right around you. I enjoy that. Yeah, currently Tenebra is doing the most damage out of all of our characters, not because she's a paladin, but because she has capped sword skill. It just matters a lot. 15. We are all 15 actually, so let's go there. Let's go there right away. Damsel flies and that kind of stuff, they can be annoying. I might kill just this lizard real quick because we're here. I'll give it a smack first though. Let's do one of those and then just back off. There we go. I kind of want to get level 16, I think, because we're kind of low on skill. We do kill these really fast too. That's right, Damselfly. What level? 23. Oof. We gotta try. Let's melee it once. There we go. Then we go to our correct range, which is here. These have a pretty nasty AoE attack early on, because you don't resist it that often. Later on you resist it a lot, so it's not as bad. Cursed Sphere is the attack I'm talking about. We'll do Bard buffs while we're doing this, actually. There's no reason not to. Do we actually have job abilities already? We do. I should use those. Outer help, because there's some job abilities we can do this way. Outer this might be yeah, so as you can see, they do a lot of damage. We're honestly doing fine, but it's just... yeah. They do a lot of damage. It's less bad now. It'll be worse tomorrow, because currently trusts have plus 50% HP and can die once. They have auto erase. If so yeah, if they do die, they don't die the first time. So it's pretty safe for me right now. Tomorrow it'll be way less safe. If I were to play Red Mage as my first job, what would be a good sub-job for that? A myriad of them. There's a lot of good sub-jobs for Red Mage. Ninja is good. Dancer is good. I think most Red Mage is Ninja if they, slash Ninja if they want to deal damage though with 2 swords. There is some merit to slash Warrior as well, but usually not really used. Same with slash Blue Mage. You can actually tank a decent amount of stuff with Red Mage slash Blue Mage, but it's very, very off meta and a lot of people won't like you for it. I did tank for Summoner Burns before in Red Mage that way though. Slash White Mage, Black Mage, and Scholar, those are all good, basically. You usually use slash White Mage because it has erase though, if you're playing a supportive job. And if you're playing damage dealer, you're either slash Ninja for magic or slash Black Mage for magic. Or you're playing or slash Scholar from Black Magic, that also kind of works, I guess. It's either that or you're playing slash Ninja for or slash Dancer for meleeing. So there's a lot of subjects that are really good for Red Mage. They are, I think, one of the most versatile classes in the game as well. So it's basically whatever the fuck you want to play. I like Red Mage for that, by the way. That's what I really like about Red Mage. You can do pretty much everything. You just have to set your mind to it. There's no limitations on that job. And their Dynamis armor is so incredibly good. Like that job got such a huge buff from Dynamis coming out. Summoner is the meta job, basically. There's a thing called Summoner Burns, where you have 1 tank, 1 Corsair, 1 Geomancer, and 3 Summoners. And you can kill almost any boss in the game with that setup at fast as well. Basically, the way Summoner works usually is they can use an ability once per, I think it starts at 45 seconds and eventually it's once per 10 seconds or something. And you can either choose that to be a supportive ability or a damage ability or whatever. They have a lot of abilities. But Summoners to a new special ability, which you can use once per hour, and after Job Master once per 45 minutes, removes that cooldown. So basically, as fast as you can spam it, that's as fast as you can use the every attack skill Summoner has. And Summoner's attack skill do a lot of damage because they have a cooldown. So you can imagine how busted that gets. Because they do like 30 to 40,000 damage per second. Because you can spam that thing per second. It's not entirely that, it's a little bit less than that, but they have like 12,000 DPS or something ridiculously high, whereas normally 2,000 to 3,000 DPS is already considered pretty decent. So Yeah, Summoner is insanely meta, but it's also that's the reason it's meta. So if you want to get shit done as Summoner, that's what you're going to do. You're not. You could support as a Summoner. I highly implore that you do if you want to play it because almost nobody sees it, and I know Summoner has a lot of cool things for going for it. But almost nobody does that because the other option is so insanely strong. So it's a choice, I guess. You can pick whatever you want with this game. That's the beauty of it. So if you want to play Summoner one way or another, you can do both. You can pick. I'm actually going to use some food here because I am using some attack stuffs. All right. There we go. And then we start moving around so we can actually hit the fucking mob. There we go. And then we go to 9 points. Yeah, 8.8 works. As long as that thing doesn't move. So, yeah, that's basically the thing with Summoner. Red Mage is kind of off meta, kind of. But it's also one of the best. It can literally do everything jobs there is. But it does require you to really set your mind to it because it's a jack of all trades, master of none. That's Red Mage all the way. So I really enjoy Red Mage. I've played it a lot, and it's a fantastic job to play. I was thinking about getting a Red Mage in this team comp, but the only way that would work if I got rid of some other stuff, and I don't really want to. I forgot 2 things here. I need to Bard buff, because that's something I forgot. And I already forgot what I forgot on the other thing. Oh yeah, right. I need to use my job ability here because I get a lot of range accuracy from it. I think it lasts a while though. It does not. It's 1 minute. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so I need to make sure that's into auto RA, I guess. Okay, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Come on, there we go. I think there's a better way to do this. I think if I summon a trust on the other, on my other characters, it'll be much easier. Yeah, that's not gonna strike truly anymore, so I'm gonna move a little bit. But yeah, you can use anything you want. Every job is viable. They're just viable at different things. Honestly, I think that's why I would like Red Mage the most, because if I played, I would actually want to play everything and not just one main job. It's the main to rule them all. That's all I can say. They can melee really well. They can nuke really well. They can heal decently. I'm not saying really well. They can debuff really, really well. Yeah, they can do a little bit of everything. That's why that job is so fucking fantastic. Like any new player should start with Red Mage because you get a lot of stuff out of the game that way. Like you learn how to nuke, how to magic burst, you learn how to skill chain, you learn how to heal, what to think about there, you learn how to buff, you learn how to debuff, you learn everything on Red Mage. Like if you're really new to the game, it's one of the best jobs that you could get. Just because it does a lot of stuff, it can do a lot of content solo. I think I talked about that yesterday. There's a Japanese Red Mage player that solos content that's even with really geared people, I need 6 people for. And he soloed it on Red Mage. Like that's absolutely insane. I was really impressed by that video. I don't think I could ever do that. But you can do that on Red Mage. It's just how well you use it. Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of different jobs here, and a lot of them have certain playstyles and everything. And Red Mage gets a little bit of everything. The only thing it doesn't get, I think, is what I'm doing right now. Like I'm ranging right now. Red Mage never uses range, so they don't have to deal with the distance issues or whatever. That's the only thing Red Mage doesn't get a little bit of, basically. They do have skill for it, so you could, but it's so bad that it's very unviable. No, actually. There's a lot of good ones for Red Mage though. It doesn't have to, it's definitely not a requirement. It has a lot of other weapons that it can do really well with. But it has a lot of best in slot ones for that, that's for sure. Oh yeah, definitely, but that content is not supposed to be soloable, so that's more him being a fantastic player than anything else. Like, he should not be able to do what he did. So, like, if you want to do that stuff, like, I understand that you'd want to, like, strive for that. That's the word I was looking for earlier, actually. But yeah, it's something to strive for, but don't expect to solo that content, because that's someone who understands that job so through and through that he's able to do that. Like, he probably had a year of preparation before he was able to do that. Think of it as an Infernal Cape thing, but harder. Because there's no guides on how to solo that, so it's much harder than an Infernal Cape, I think. It's but that's how far Red Mage can go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Like Theater of Blood in OSRS, you can solo that. But by the time you can solo that, you do not have any questions about what you're doing right now, because you know it through and through completely. There's no question about anything anymore. Like, you've completed the game at this point. Yeah, exactly. It's so hard to do. There's some other Omen things that are easier to do, but that's the main Omen boss. That's So how Omen works is you have a part where you need to clear regular mobs, then you have a part where you get a mid-boss, and that mid-boss is already can be pretty tough if you're not prepared for it. Then you do another regular clearing content of normal mobs, and then you have the main boss. So that main boss drops a lot of good shit. That's like endgame content. At this point, it's yeah, it's still endgame content, it's just like the lesser endgame content, I guess. But that boss also drops a key item. You have 5 of those Omen bosses. After you have all the key items of every Omen boss, you can spawn the big bad evil guy, basically. And that boss has the abilities of all 5 bosses combined. And those abilities are all very tough to deal with if you're not prepared, so... And he soloed it with Trust, obviously, but he still soloed it, and Trust do not listen to you. Like, they do not care what you are doing. So that's all him. But yeah, that's basically how he did that, and it is so cool. Like, I'm still so impressed that someone's able to do that. But it can do that. It can. And there's other jobs that can do stuff like that as well, by the way. But that shit is hard, man. I'm gonna put this on chat so people can see it on the YouTube video what we're talking about. I don't think I have any more ranged ammo. Oh wait, I do. I have iron arrows now. Cool. I'll do more damage. Let's see how much damage we do with these. On OSRS I can solo almost everything. Just gotta learn Gauntlet, Chambers of Xeric solo, I can do it, but I want to be consistent. Yeah, doing it without dying is entirely different as doing it as well, yeah, that's the same with this game. And Theater of Blood solo, I have like 500 plus KC at TOB and shit, but eventually I would want to learn how to solo it. Yeah, and that's like an end-all be-all goal. Like, at that point you're not doing it for gear either, obviously. That's the way you should look at it, like this as well. Like, it drops really good gear, but by the time you can solo it, you already have that gear, 100% sure. Because you would have done that like 100 plus times before actually managing to pull off the solo. And doing the solo consistently is a whole different story, because that solo of that Japanese guy looked a little bit wonky, I'm not gonna lie. It was. I don't think that was. I did this once and it was really easy. I can do it again. It looked like he struggled. And that doesn't make it less impressive. That's the funny part about it. Like that's yeah, the funny / weird part about it actually. There's yeah, it's really cool to me though because you don't see that a lot in this game. People actually trying to solo that stuff, and mostly it's people on that servers. So that's something they all have in common. Most people who solo, like actual solo, true solo, no alt accounts or whatever, do it on that servers. I think it's cool as hell though. Alright. Okay, now we're going to move right away. And because we're moving, we can probably melee faster. Yeah, there we go. I'm starting to get a hang of auto RA. It takes a little bit of getting used to. We're doing decent damage, honestly. It's not bad, especially because yeah, we are not that great at archery quite yet. Let's see how far we are. 26 out of 52. Yeah, we are still way under level for it. I could choose an X-Spring here. I don't think I will though. Let's see, what level are we at? 19. We will move soon actually. There's a really good spotting queue for Rangers. I also want to go look at Tunnel, but I don't think I want to go there because I always forget how to get out of it. I think it's through Zeren Mines. We could try. There's a lot of linking there as well. I don't like linking. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm just doing this. And I'm using my Bard buffs that I haven't used in fucking ages. Whoops. Oh shit. Right. I need to melee. I always forget that I need to melee. I don't think I didn't get both Bard buffs, that's my own fault. I'll let him buff here. How are we doing on that page actually, because I have not checked in a while. I'm just killing stuff. I need to resummon though. Okay, both Bard buffs, there we go. How are we doing on that page? 1 out of 5, and the other was 1 out of 3. All right, we did the page then. That's good. That means we are shifting our focus between flies and crabs just fine. That's nice. Yeah, let's do it like this. Oh, look at it, 45, big hit. Yeah, I'm gonna change this up a little bit. I'm gonna resummon my trust, but on a different character. They can melee as soon as I've ranged something, so that way I make sure the trust can start as fast as they can. Mimor does not have any trouble with MP, does she? Alright, Rifa all. That should get rid of all of them. I get BCMD leader to Tenebre. Yeah, so we do that, and we'll get our trusts on Tenebre because we already have that going. We'll use the other one right now. SB reset. We'll use Maximilian. I like Maximilian. He's a pretty decent trust. Technically, I could use the other ranger here as well. That might actually be really good. You know what? Fuck it. I'll use that. Tenebre. Maximilian, release. Trusts, Semi. There we go. Okay, so what we do now is we ranged once, we make sure Tenebra starts hitting it, Tenebra melees it once, and all the trusts are activated. I think that's the best way to do this. Because I do not want to keep interrupting my aim just to get one melee attack. I lose a lot of damage doing that. It's not worth, I think. What level is that thing? We can kill that, right? Yeah, we can easily kill that. There we go. Eagle Eye Shot. Yeah, go attack. Because this is a ranger and he's not coming closer to me. Worst part is I need to do this so they start moving. So that's kind of annoying actually. So I still need to interrupt my aim then. That's fine. We are doing decent damage now, right? That's fine. That's nice. I mean, let's see what our daily thing is. Vanquish Aquan. So that's actually really nice because we are killing some crabs once in a while. So I'll go to the beach in a little bit and do it like that. There we go. Start attacking. There we go. And then we move back here and we start ranging from here. 9.2 was still true, right? Yep, was. Cool. Sammy is out damaging us, that's understandable. She's completely capped on her skill. We are doing decent damage though. I'm pretty okay with this. Okay, let's kill that fly here. Let's make sure we don't get any bombs here because it looks really bright out. Usually that means there's a bomb here that aggroes through sight. And he, oh my god, what happened? Who weapon skilled there? Cause he just fell. Sidewinder, 393. Oh Jesus, yeah, that's a weapon skill we really want to get. Case in point, that's why it's so strong. It used to be the best weapon skill for a ranger for a really long time at 75. But yeah, we're past that though. Like, Sidewinder at endgame is not really good anymore. Actually, pretty bad. How do you get a weapon skill? What does that mean? Okay, so at the top left, every time I hit something with either a melee attack or a range attack, this bar goes up. See? When it reaches 1000 TP, I get to use a special attack skill. Look at it as a spec in RuneScape. My weapon skills are here. I have melee weapon skills from my sword, which is Fast Blade, Burning Blade, and Red Lotus Blade, and I have archery weapon skill, which is Flaming Arrow. These are all, yeah, basically the same as specs in OSRS. And once we have 1000 TP, we use them, and we're back at 0 TP again, basically, or close to 0. There's also TP bonus gear, which means you would have used your weapon skill as if you had 1500 TP at 1000 TP. That's for later on. There's also something really nice about this, which is, for example, I could get up to 3000 TP, that's the cap. The more TP I have, the more TP I use for my weapon skill. Some of them scale with TP, which means if you use them at 3000 TP, they'll do way more damage than they do at 1000 TP. But there's a lot of builds and different things you can do around that as well. Like, every weapon skill has their own thing, basically. And some are insanely good, some are really bad, some are very niche. There's a ton of it you can do. Why am I not in actual combat here? That's really strange. So yeah, that's what weapon skills mean. The way you get them, most of them are through combat skill, which every time I hit with my bow and arrow, I get archery combat skill, and that's the only way you'll get it, basically. So you have to use the weapon to get better at it, basically. As this goes up, you get more weapon skills automatically unlocked. There are a few weapon skills that are quested, but there's that's like end game stuff. But most weapon skills you get like that. So eventually I think I get a new one at level 50 archery, and then I'll get a new one in this list. That's how the weapon skill systems work, and that's what makes DPS classes a lot of fun. There's also a different thing about weapon skills, which is they all have a skill chain element to them. And if you use a weapon skill, and after 3 seconds, but not after 10 seconds, in between that window, someone else uses a weapon skill, and it corresponds to the elemental chart of skill chains. Basically what happens is person 1 uses a weapon skill, person 2 uses a weapon skill, and a skill chain automatically adds damage to it. I don't think I can show that right now on these classes, but for example, one person uses Red Lotus Blade, the other person uses Shining Strike, which is a club weapon skill. If you use that right after each other, what happens is you get a fusion weapon skill, and it'll say in chat, skill chain, fusion does 200 damage, for example, like that. And the closing weapon skill is the one that determines the amount of damage the skill chain will do. So basically you have a weak weapon skill first, a really strong weapon skill after. That's the best order to do it in. And every single weapon skill spare, I think, 2 of them. I'm fairly sure that there's pretty much all of them have a skill chain element for it. And if you want to learn which skill chains are which, yeah, you'll have to play the game, mate. Because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. You also have gradations in skill chains. Some of them are better than others. You have level 1 skill chains, there's level 2 skill chains, level 3 skill chains, and level 4 skill chains. You can look at the levels as tiers, basically. That's the easiest way to see. There's a lot of skills. Which one do you know to use? You can either look up at Wiki the skill chain chart. There's a calculator for it as well. Or you can try it yourself. Something you can do too. For example, I've used Flaming Arrow just now. It says here, go 4, 3, 2, 1. That's an add-on of mine that says these skills that you have can be used to close this skill chain that Flaming Arrow provided the window for. There is so much theory crafting, and I am a very big fan of theory crafting, so you can understand why this game is my jam. There is so much theory crafting, man, you have no idea. It is absolutely insane. It might even be more than OSRS, and that's quite the statement to make. I see that, but it actually might be. Yeah, and so after a skill chain does happen, by the way, there's something magic users can do to follow that up, which is a magic burst. Say you have a skill chain called liquefaction, which is a fire skill chain. If a magic user uses, for example, Fyraga, a magic spell, it will magic burst and it'll enhance the damage of that spell by a lot. Like that shit that can go really, 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 really high. So you have free nuking, which is just use your magic spells, and you have magic bursting, which is someone makes a skill chain for you, and you doesn't even matter how much damage a skill chain itself does, as long as it is a skill chain that you can magic burst off of. And that's something you can do with magic parties that way as well. So, and every single team comp has something going for it. You just need to make sure that you have the Holy Trinity in your team comp as well. So that means your tank needs to be able to tank, your tank also needs to be able to not die, and you need damage. So some things you don't need a healer for, some things you do need a healer for. That's you have to just check out what works for you. Honestly, if you like OSRS, I find it highly improbable you would dislike this game. At start maybe, because it's a little bit tough to get into, but I do not believe that there's people that play both don't like either. I think a lot of 11 players, if they weren't as invested in 11 as they are, they would probably be playing RuneScape too. But you can go as far as you want with that stuff. I'm by the way, I'm doing one more page, I think, and then I'll go somewhere else because this is not a great experience anymore. I could use my rings here, but I don't really want to. Might as well. MS and item, Empress, band, me. Everyone use your rings. There we go. Thank you. You might as well. But yes, there are so many different spots to be in and different things to do depending on your party comp and depending on the enemy you're facing. Because some enemies, for example, they absorb fire damage. So if you do a skill chain that does fire damage, their closing skill chain, their closing weapon skill is going to completely... The skill chain is going to completely nullify the damage of the closing weapon skill. But some of them are weak to fire damage, and then if you do a fire skill chain, it'll do a lot of extra damage. So that there's that as well. So there's so much stuff to play around, really. What do we actually need for our page? We have 2 out of 5 of those. Do we have any snippers already? No, we do not. Okay. Just walk past that. I am very surprised that didn't aggro me. You think we'll see a resurgence in players as it seems popular again? I hope so. I hope so. As I said earlier, this game is something else, man. Nothing is quite like it. I really hope that appears to be the case. I know there's more people lately that have been playing this, so... And there's new content coming out constantly, so there's that as well. Yeah, I hope... we'll see a lot more players. I hope we'll see a lot more players that join up in the more dead servers as well, because Azure has like its own experience basically, and I want people to experience the actual game as well instead of just the drama, because Azure has a lot of drama in it, and I dislike drama a lot. It was fun when I was younger, I guess. There we go. Let's see if Muet has a weapon skill actually. Yeah, she does. That might skill chain with fast play. I can try that. I'll make a quick macro and we'll see if they can actually do that. Skill chain. MS sent to Muet. Wasp sting T. Wait, I need to /WS behind that. There we go. MS. Oh, actually, wait. Let's say wait for to be sure. MS sent to Tenebre /weapon skill fast blade T. Oh, T. Let's try that. I don't know if those do weapon skill. I'm not sure. They both have a lot of TP, so we may as well try it. Yeah, let's try it. I'll read that in a little bit. Hold on, I'm trying to show you a weapon skill. Alright, so there's the first weapon skill, Wasp Sting. And there's the second weapon skill, I think it's Skill Chain? No, it didn't, it just did an ass load of damage. Okay, I know, I'm fairly sure Flaming Arrow does Skill Chain with those though, so I'll try that instead. Hold on, give me a second. Skill Chain, I'll do this. Copy line, baseline, delete line, red Lotus Blade. Lotus Blade. Let's try that. Yeah, that's like how I am. I'm still very invested in OSRS, but doing homework for when I want to maybe take a break or when I'm doing AFK content on OSRS. The other thing that has stopped me from joining was the idea that I had to sit around for hours to compete for certain mobs to pop. Yeah, it used to be like that. That's not anymore. That doesn't matter anymore. And maybe not even get the monster and then maybe not the drop you want. Yeah, that I hated doing that. I usually just farmed kill and bought the drop instead. But that's not a thing anymore. Everything is popped now, so now that I know that's not true anymore, I'm more inclined to start. Yeah, I mean, give me a heads up. I'll give you a gold world pass, and you can go at it. You'll get some free stuff to start with as well that way. It's just we'll see it with nostalgia glasses and what with for 14 going strong, it's kind of hard to see this becoming super popular again. Yeah, as I said before, 14 is just a different genre. Some people will like 14, some people will hate 14. Almost everyone I know that plays 11 hates 14 and the other way around. So I like both. I like both mostly because they are just a different genre of game, and I enjoy multiple genres of games. I play 14 if I want to play an arcade style game, and if I don't want to play like that, I want to play a really deep game with a lot of theorycraft, I play this game. For the stream though, I'll only play this game for a really long time, so you don't have to be worried about watching 14 a lot. That's not something I want to do. I'll wait until I have TP. Oh, by the way, for Dylan from earlier, you want to see how the lotting system works. We have items here in our treasure pool that drops from all the shit we're killing. So let's say I want this water crystal. What I can do is I want this water crystal, or I do not, I want to pass it. Let's say I want to pass it on this character. Then it grays out, and that's not a drop I can get anymore. We just got another water crystal actually. So I'll go to Met real quick. Let's say I lot it on Arboma, on Tenebrae, I mean. I'll lot it on that one. And then I'll go to Moet. And this is the final person that hasn't lotted before, because Trust can't lot, they can't get drops. You can see Arboma passed it, because it has tribes here. Tenebrae has lotted this item with 222 as lot. So I'll lot it on Moet, and I'll see if I get it. And here you can see Muet's lot for the water crystal is 342 points, which is the highest out of all of them. Moet obtains the water crystal. That's how the treasure system works here, and the drop system. That's pretty much it. It's a really easy concept, but it goes a really long way, and it works really well, especially because a lot of gear is unique or rare, or however you want to call it. Like, you can only get one of them in your inventory, and inventory also means your mock safe and your wardrobes and all of that stuff. So yeah, that's basically how you do that. I think that system is really good. I don't like the need and... I understand why the need and greed system exists if you perk a lot. But if you don't perk a lot, I don't see a need for it. But even with this, like, if I perk something and I want a certain type of gear for a character I like to play instead of a support that I'm going to play to help the team out, for example, then it would be really unfair that the job I want to play, someone else is playing it, he gets needs, so he gets priority. I don't like that at all. Okay, so here we have Flaming Arrow done. I'll try and use this one. Maybe that does it. No, that doesn't. Okay, I didn't have TP on my on Tenebrae, so that didn't go well. I'll show it when she has TP though. 4 out of 5. Let's just get one more fly here. That will do a couple of goblins to try and skill chain. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways to do stuff here, and there's a lot of combat mechanics to take into account and to play around with and that kind of stuff. I get TP so fast in archery, it's crazy. I'm almost maxed out again. Oh, there it is. Okay, so the next weapon skill we do, I'm gonna turn auto array off. Stop, I think it is. Yeah, stop. I'm going to melee for a little bit right now. Because I don't want to accidentally use my weapon skill. I actually want to show a skill chain. So I'll just melee here for a bit and /RA once in a while. think it should stop the... I think it should stop that as well. Let's wait. That was the last one, right? Yeah, that was the last one. I'll kill this hair real quick, get some TP on that, and then I'll find a mob that doesn't instantly die. Because eventually you get too strong for skill chaining because the weapon skill itself already kills the thing. Honestly, skill chaining is way easier than I'm doing right now, but I don't actually know which weapons, early game weapon skills skill chain that much. I know some of them, I just don't know all of them. Alright, we have TP. Let's do it on a... What lives? I think sheeps live. Sheep also have a sleep that might interrupt the skill chain. I don't want that. I'll try a leech here. Leech works. /RA. Oh god, that's not good. Okay, so these all linked because they're close together. They can actually link, and that's a bad thing because yeah, obviously I am dying right now. So yeah, let's let that ranger use her weapon skill first because it'll probably kill it. Yeah, I don't like 14 is really toxic. I think 14 is about as toxic as okay, so that's that weapon skill out of the way. Come on. Okay, we'll try it here. I'll start with Flaming Arrow. There we go. And we will try to close that with Red Lotus Blade. There we go. And here you can see that he said shit. Even these don't live, damn. Normally these are pretty tanky, but I guess I'm just way too high level for this. I'm fairly sure those two do skill chain though. Red Lotus Blade skill chains with pretty much every fire looking weapon skill. Wait, what does actually live then? God damn. I think we'll just go to the next area and do it like that. I kind of want to enter stream soon, so I think I still want to do it here. I just need to find a ghoul or something. Ghouls are decently tanky. /RA. Cool, cool, cool. We'll get us some accuracy songs as well. Why is Tenebra not attacking? God damn it. And they are decently tanky. I'll try Red Lotus Blade into Flaming Arrow. Maybe that will work. Skill chain. Wait, Skull Chain Calculator. There we go. We'll do that real quick. Select a weapon skill. Let's say Red Lotus Blade. There we go. Find a skill chain. Start with. God damn it. Make a skill chain. Submit. Select another weapon skill. Let's say marksmanship. Archery. God damn it, it doesn't have any of the archery ones. Are you serious? Why? Why would you do that? It's fucking useless. God damn it. Okay, here, that's better. Sword, any weapon skill, Red Lotus Blade. That's our ranger. Let's see where ranger is. There's ranger, marksmanship. No, I want archery. Any weapon skill, Flaming Arrow. Does that skill chain? There we go. is. Let's see. No skill chains for defined criteria. Yeah, okay, so these two do not skill chain. That's probably why we're not doing quite well here. I know Dagger has Wasp Sting that you can chill. I think that does skill chain, right? Doesn't, huh? Red Lotus Blade, maybe? Red Lotus Blade does skill chain with that. Okay, so we'll try that. We'll try Wasp Sting into Red Lotus Blade. We'll make a quick macro for it. Wasp Sting into Red Lotus Blade. We'll copy this line over to here. Put in a weight 4 here. And we'll make this a Wasp Sting. Wasp Sting. So there are skill chain calculators online. That's what I'm using right now. To make sure we get this going. Because I just want to show it. Okay. They almost have full TP. I'll get rid of our ranger because it might actually kill it. So let's do that. Oh wait, that's a different character that summoned them, right? I forgot about that. Release, there we go. Yeah, we'll do it on Leech again. Leeches are decently tanky. So I have bogies are actually really tanky, but we might die from one. But well, we'll try it out. We'll try it out. /RA. And attack. These are pretty dangerous normally. So let's try this out. They both have TP now. Someone has used other weapon skills, so I'll wait that out real quick. Yeah, so one of them uses Wasp Sting here, which is a weapon skill, and the other one uses Red Lotus Blade now. And Red Lotus Blade made this happen. That's Liquefaction, that's the skill chain. So Liquefaction did 55 damage, and I can Fast Blade close this, so let's do that. There we go, that's another skill chain. Scission, that one is. So let's see. Liquefaction did 55 damage, and Red Lotus Blade did 75 damage. So the closing weapon skill determines the skill chain damage there, and if I did it the other way around, I think Wasp Sting did 8 damage. The skill chain would also be like 6 damage instead of the 55 it did now. But yeah, that's how you skill chain. You just have to look up or try out the skills that do skill chain with each other. There's only 2 weapon skills in this entire game that do not have an attribute to skill chain with, so I think it's 2 actually, might be 3. Actually, it might be a little bit more. I'm not sure if those skill chain. Let me check that real quick. Energy Steal and Energy Drain might not skill chain actually. No, there's no skill chain either. Okay, so there's like 6-ish, I guess. But yeah, all the other ones do skill chain, and there's more than 100, I think. So yeah, that's something you can do. Sometimes it's more efficient to not do that instead. And instead of that, you just want to use your strongest weapon skill. Like, for example, Flaming Arrow does more for me than... might do more for me than Red Lotus Blade, for example. So it just depends on what you want to do. Sometimes it's better to go for the best damage per weapon skill, because you're either weapon skilling so often that skill chains do not happen. Because if they are too close apart, like if not 3 seconds has passed since the last weapon skill, you cannot skill chain. It's either that, or a lot of people are weapon skilling at once constantly, and at that point you just take any skill chain you get, because people do not want to hold TP for very long. It's very inefficient to do so, but because every 1000 TP could have been another weapon skill, and you keep meleeing or keep range attacking, so the TP keeps building the whole time. But yeah, that's basically how skill chaining works. And for example, if that liquefaction happens and I start casting fire on a magic job, then it would magic burst, and instead of fire doing, for example, 30 damage, it could do like 90 damage or something. So that's that's the other part of it. We are currently level 23. That's pretty decent. I'm going to go back to my home city real quick, and I think I'll close the stream there. So already been 6 hours, and yeah, I want some lunch and stuff as well. Let's see, Sandoria, Northern Sandoria, yes. Yeah, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. You can always give me a DM or whatever, and I'll try to react to it. If I see someone has DM'd me, I'll try to react to it. I think I'm the easiest to approach through the stream though. I'll upload all of these on YouTube as well. If you have any questions, I will read the comments there too. If you want to subscribe or follow or whatever, then yeah, please do. I really appreciate it. If you don't, that's fine too. I understand why. So I'll leave that up to you guys. Yeah, I think that's the end of the stream. So have a good day, everyone, and if you want to play or whatever, then please do let me know. And until then, leave a follow or a subscription, and I'm completely content with that. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same thing. Probably same thing, because I need to do a lot of experience grinding right now until 50, and at that point we'll start questing again. So yeah, have a good day everyone, and see you later. Bye.